up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero. There's an African legend that says, in a race between a lion and a deer, many times the deer wins. Because the lion runs for food, but the deer runs for life. The moral of the story is this: purpose is more powerful than need. When your why is as strong as your need to breathe, nothing can outrun your will.
I'm jealous knowing we found something so wild from the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues. and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right. Thank you, Craig.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume
Brother,
outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
What's that, brother?
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Now let me see you Now drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor then. Now lean then.
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. No tiene doble sentido.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind. Yeah.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Coming to you live from the heart of dystopia. Wow, shit going down. Some really crazy stuff. Symbolism. The movie just gets better and better as we go along. Joined on panel tonight by Tony Drake in a land down under, probably enjoying a Vegemite sandwich as we speak right now. We've got the True Few hanging out. Aliens Before Predators. Absolutely 100%, my man. And we've got Janusz is here tonight with us as well. Good to see you, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us tonight. And we've got a lot of great people out here in the chat as well. My goodness. Look at all these people. We got Heron Song out there. There's Deborah Clark, sending me stuff all day, bombing my ass, man. It's like ding, 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 man. I had like 30 messages. And I was like, oh, shit. And I get too much material, man. I can't do it. I'm too busy looking at everything else. There's Tourette. We got Ryan 172 with us. Maria Walker's here tonight. We've got, there's Heron Song. Renee, it's good to see you, dear. She's been with us for a long time. I thought I saw, look, and there's Andrew. And it's not your Andrew birthday. It's Prince Andrew's birthday. And he was given a really cool birthday present. On his 66th birthday, 6 cops showed up to his house there and arrested him. And he was taken in and detained over things that have come out in the Epstein files.
I've heard that they have already freed him.
Yeah, they've freed him. But he's don't leave town type thing. It's also happened not only on his 66th birthday by six cops. It was
666 days, yeah.
666 days after. You remember when a horse from like the royal stable or whatever broke loose and had blood all over it? And we never did get an explanation as to what kind of blood or whose blood it was or why it happened or anything else like that. And I think it was like some kind of symbology. I can't find anything on what a bloody horse running wild symbolizes, unless maybe Janusz or a True Few or somebody. Do you know of it having any kind of occult meaning or anything like that?
Yeah, it's related to the end times, to the 4 horses of apocalypse. They're releasing one after another. They want to bring end times.
Right, but what does the bloody horse represent? I mean, in the Bible, I know you got the pale horse, you've got the black horse and the white horse and the, all that bullshit. So it's like, what does that represent, though? This was a white horse with blood on it.
I'm not sure.
Theater. It's part of the theater. We're in a great bloody tragedy play.
Oh, I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt that at all. Here's a clip of that news. That was yeah. Let me pull up this.
They kind of mixing, like checkerboard, like a white and black. In this case, it's white because it was white horse and blood, right? Yeah, you see.
Yeah,
So it's like a checkerboard. So it's, if I remember correctly, it's related to the red horse from the Revelation 6:4 or 6:3, something like that. Let me check it quickly. I will let you know.
So this was the. See, all the horses were running wild, but one of them had blood on it. The white one had blood on it. The black one was running loose too.
They're riders, isn't it? They've been scared.
That's nuts, man.
I believe he was arrested for like divulging classified information, nothing in regards to like any SA.
Yeah, well, right. That's what it was, is because he was talking about shit that was state secrets with Epstein.
Yeah, I have found it. It's Revelation 6:4, yeah. And I just read now. It symbolizes war, bloodshed, and removal of peace from the earth. That's what we have now. Wouldn't you agree?
I would say now we're getting ready to hit Iran. I mean, it's inevitable, I think.
I wonder if the Iran will still keep his word that the people of the Iran, if they will flatten the Israel.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, me too.
I hope so.
Hopefully it will happen.
Listen, I'll tell you what, we deserve to if we get our asses handed to us, if the U.S. does. Absolutely. 100%. Sorry, that's just the way I feel about it. I can't stand a fucking bully. And I also can't, I don't like a bully, but I also don't like a pussy that allows somebody to lead him around and shit. You know, like a dude whose wife runs his ass, you know, I have zero respect for that fucking guy. You know what I mean?
Same.
What's up, Andrew? Look,
Hey.
we got two Andrews on the stream.
Well, what's more fucked up about that is, I've said it before, my birthday is January 6th. Oh, look at that shit, huh?
Yeah, look, watch here though. Can you do this?
Yeah, I did it. What are you going to do about it?
That was a good one.
Yeah, I did it.
No, Trump took away my permission to do that, so I lost mine.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know.
That damn Trump.
I've heard the good
silly antics
question recently. It's really made me laugh. Imagine you are in the room with the 100 dicks, cocks, yeah? On how many of them would you choke?
What?
Imagine that you are in the room, right? And there are 100 dicks, right? Cocks. On how many of them would you choke?
Oh, I get what you're saying. It's one of those trick questions where there's no right answer.
Yeah.
Like, does your boyfriend
I
know you're gay?
refuse. I will please. I refuse to answer that question on the grounds that
That's the proper answer. Yes.
Yeah.
Because
so here's another thing, though. Too, did you know Jeffrey Epstein was also arrested on July the 6th, and he was 66 years old. Ain't that nuts?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is some crazy shit. But how do you like that thumbnail? Did you like the thumbnail? That's him leaving custody of the police. He looked like he looked scared as shit, man.
I trust that the same way I trust the Osama bin Laden death shot. It was just a photoshopped kind of thing. So, or even the Epstein kind of thing, where it's just a body replacement. I don't think any of that stuff actually happened the way that people say.
Or like they did with Ghislaine, right? That was that thing that showed up the other day on TV. That wasn't a fucking Ghislaine Maxwell at all. There's no fucking way.
Hey, a little bit about numbers. I was born on the 17th of the 7th, and I'm now 77. What the fuck's going to happen to me this year?
Hopefully a lot of good stuff, man. 7's a fucking lucky number, man.
You're going to get crushed to death by 70,000 tons of gold.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, right. You'll get into your fortune of gold. Unfortunately, it'll take you out. Is that what you're saying? That's
The
horrible,
duality.
Andrew. That's
It's kinda
horrible.
dark,
It's
I'm sorry.
horrible and dark. It's horrible and dark. You might just need to hear the Biscuit song. Take your mind off that.
Oh my
horrible-
goodness.
Go on now.
Ironically, I was for some weird reason having this craving for fried chicken.
There you go.
And there's KFC near me, and then they're like an equal distance apart. And then there's also a Popeyes.
Uh-huh.
And one of the things they both offer on their, I was just looking at the prices and what their availability is. I haven't been to either one of those in a long time. But it was fucking biscuits and honey.
Yes. See, that's what I was trying to say. It's just a song, and she does. If you listen to the whole song, not just that little clip, but the whole song, she does mention KFC and a box of chicken and shit. So,
well, the only part, okay,
and mac and cheese. Do they both offer macaroni and cheese?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, see. So it's just food related. You turned it into a sexual thing, which means that you're a pervert.
You're stuck in the Matrix.
I haven't smoked bud in like 3 days. I'm gonna have to catch up.
That means, yeah, you're a pervert. That's what that is.
It's just that can happen to a lot of different songs.
Right.
Only if you make it.
Right.
Okay, listen to any song from the Bloodhound Gang, and they fully admit that all of their songs are based upon sexual innuendos.
Of course they are, but they make it pretty obvious, you know.
And that's the song's purpose. The Biscuit song is not that way.
Now put that song in the context of a KFC commercial, okay, or any kind of a restaurant commercial, right? And come on down to Al's Diner, taste the biscuit, and you have scenes of the customers eating their biscuits and chicken and wings and shit, you know, right? It could be that.
I'm gonna find out how to get her contact information or something, and then try to get her on here to explain it. And then if she tells me or everyone, like, yeah, there's a hidden sexual innuendo type of a theme to the song, I am expecting an apology.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'd be highly surprised if if she said that there was, but if, you know, maybe she'll take your letter as maybe an adoring fan who has made her part of his masturbatory fantasies, and you know, like play along with it and shit. It's like, hell yeah, sailor, you can taste my biscuit, you know, and then start using it all dirty, and then you'll have to feel guilty for being corrupt toward an old woman.
Did you call me sailor? I was in the Navy, but I was special operations. I wasn't a sailor.
Well, did you go on ships?
One.
Yeah, okay, then you was a sailor.
No, I didn't have any. I was not ship's crew.
Okay. Well, it don't mean nothing. They still call you sailor. That's like soldier, sailor.
You were a seaman.
What?
Like,
okay,
yeah, you were seaman.
To clarify, in the Navy, there are 4 different ranks.
There's a seaman, and
So
that's
there's
sexist.
seaman,
Anyways,
there's-
either way, it's misogynistic.
Well, then there's also airman. I was a construction man, and then there's also a D seaman, damage control. So
Okay.
it's just different.
Can women be in those positions?
Yep,
Then why do they have that misogynistic name?
because women weren't allowed on Navy ships until like 1972 or something like that.
Yeah, well, it's a new day, sailor. We need to wake up.
Yep.
You're gonna bust my balls on that one.
No, I'm just fucking with you. You're fun to fuck with, Andrew.
I got thick skin. I can fuck.
Did you see the latest attempt by Trump to obfuscate away from the Epstein shit? Aliens.
Did he just
Aliens.
go, oh, that?
Yeah,
Him and
aliens.
Obama?
Yeah. Aliens. It's the newest thing.
Bring that up.
Here's him talking about it. Hang on.
Just got off the phone with the aliens, and they really like me. I have a great relationship with them, but I wish I didn't FaceTime with them because they're really nasty looking, and I made some unpleasant jokes, but I think they like me. We have a deal like you wouldn't believe that's about to happen. I found out they have oil like you wouldn't believe. They don't even touch it. They told me, you're crazy for using oil. I said, you're crazy for not using oil. What's wrong with these aliens? You know, you think aliens would be smarter than us, but apparently they're not, because all they wanted for the oil, think of this, all they wanted for the oil is Marco Rubio. I guess he has some kind of special lineage. They really want Marco Rubio. They love him. And I thought, that's fantastic. Look, Marco's not going to be happy about it, but one person for trillions and trillions of barrels of oil, you have to do it. So Marco's not going to be too happy about it, but he's probably already on his way. I made the phone call. Just got
It's, I like how well AI can actually replicate people's speech patterns and stuff.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good though. That is so fucking good. Do you know who Gerald Celente is?
No clue.
Very, very outspoken. He writes for The Economist magazine. He's like a financial guy. He's pretty outspoken. I really enjoyed this from him though, because nobody can say it like Gerald can. This is great. Listen to this.
Again, in a country near you. Oh, speaking of which, the big news is ready? Front page. Epstein's scandal rattles. This is the fucking Wall Street Journal. Today. Or yesterday. Epstein's scandal rattles British royal family. Look at this royal family. Look what they look like. Look, that's the guy. Look at this fucking costume. Look at this fucking Halloween costume. Shove your royal shit up your fucking ass. Oh, I forgot. How about the king? Look at this. Look at
Goofy
this.
fuckers.
Was it fucking Halloween? Kiss my ring. Shove your royal shit up your fucking ass. You're murderers and thieves. Oh, the sun never sets. Celente, calm down. We don't like your language. If you spoke like us with a stupid little fucking accent, where sun never sets on the British Empire, we slaughter people all over the world. And we only killed the estimated, we say, about 400 million people in India when they took over for 100 years. One country after another. Oh, the Dutch East Indies, the king. Fuck you and your king shit. Fuck you, your royal family fucking shit. I've had enough of this. Oh, there he is. All right. That's the prince. Yep, that's when he got arrested. Prince. As we'd say in the Bronx, why they go to Epstein? These guys couldn't get laid with a fistful of $10 bills in a whorehouse. Look at these guys.
Yeah.
So true, man.
That reminds me of that one scene from the movie The Network. Not sure if you guys ever saw that, where he's just yelling at the entire audience and the people that are watching, basically saying, shut this off now, stop listening. But everyone just keeps watching because they're mesmerized by the actual point of what's trying to be portrayed.
Soft.
Yo, what's up, D man?
What's going on, guys? My old lawyer used to have a saying. He'd say that guy couldn't get laid in a women's prison with a fistful of pardons. So true.
That's pretty good. I think England has been completely overthrown and fucked, and the royal family is just. I might be going a little out on a limb on this one, but I think they might be trying to do something more elaborate than we understand at the moment. Because the last time someone in the royal family was arrested was like 200 years ago or something.
I was longer than that. It was over 350 years ago.
Oh, that was that far? Okay.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, they create this publicity stunt Meanwhile, they're just importing a whole bunch of people that are not associated with that country.
You're correct, Andrew. You know,
they were doing that before. Why do they need
Yeah,
to
but
pull
not
on
to
this stunt when they were importing them before?
But yeah, right now it's getting out of hand, like way out of hand. It's going to create a civil war, and it also almost has.
We have to take under consideration that they are not monolith. So there is inside fighting. They are different parts. They are working towards one goal, but all of them will not rule everything. So there is greed and power. So there is fight inside between the fractions. And now, because they have been for a long time in power, there is going to be shift of power. For example, from China will come Breakspear. I'm nearly sure of it. So probably he will be next Pope or someone very important in Vatican. They are changing power. So they are shifting this stuff 100%. We will see a lot of changes soon. That's why they are arresting supposedly those princes, kings, and so on. And possibly Trump will be indicted.
It's to protect the people. It's to protect the lineage. That's why they threw him to the wolves. And because that family isn't really much of a family, they're all fighting. The two brothers are fighting. The son doesn't like the father doesn't like the wife. They're all, they should just make a reality show out of it.
Yeah, but there
the
is
royals.
No these families. Yes, because they are always MK Ultra. They're always abused. They're always used. So there is no like a father son, mother son, mother daughter, some connection. Doesn't exist.
No. These people don't even know how to dress themselves.
Yeah,
they have people there to dress them.
I will tell you the story. I've heard it that one of the butlers was with the prince. He called him, and what happened was that his letter fell off to the bin, like for the papers, and he couldn't even fucking bend and lift it. So he called him to take it for him because he didn't know what to do. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. So Saab, didn't you say they had somebody to wipe their ass for them?
They used to have a thing, the groom of the stool, but that was only for the monarch, to the best of my knowledge. I mean,
damn it.
I know Elizabeth shit in a jar, and they would test her fucking shit every day.
Oh,
wonderful.
Yeah.
And taste it.
Guys, if you want
magnificent effervescence to it this afternoon, my lady.
It's royal shit. Yeah.
So you've seen my post on the last video, right? Under your last stream, the too long one. So if people want to see it, I have provided a lot of names for Satan.
No, I probably didn't see that one yet. I haven't even been looking at YouTube here today.
Right.
On TV.
You just click like and or whatever it was, heart, whatever it was. Yeah. So if you want to see it, I can provide the verses from the Bible, a lot of names, a lot of connections, and
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Very good.
Listen, here's
about serpent-like. That's you can understand what it is exactly.
So, what do you think about Tucker Carlson being detained in Israel?
Oh, it's all play, man. Just fucking to show.
Did you see any of the interview though?
That's to show that he's on our side. He's fucking not. He's still CIA.
All right. Well, I'm just saying though. Have you seen the? You know what I'm saying? The interview.
No, I didn't see the interview.
You haven't seen it?
I haven't seen
I've got some clips of it, and there's some interesting shit that he pinned him down on. And this is, I think, one of the reasons he was detained too, is because of these.
Oh, I have a question about it beforehand.
Yeah.
So he flew to Israel.
Yeah.
To interview someone. Who
yeah.
was it?
Huckabee.
So why would he go to Israel for that?
I would have just done it from a Skype or some shit like that, you know?
Yeah,
or
just
like
in
from
the United
StreamYard
States.
or whatever. But I don't know. He didn't. He went to the airport to meet with Huckabee to do the interview.
There's a lot of suspicious bullshit about that. But
Yeah, I have questions about that myself.
You can't
part of that here again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Before you start
Huckabee
this off,
invited.
I got a question for you. Is it Andrew's birthday for real, or is that just a joke?
No, Prince Andrew.
Oh, okay, that Andrew. Okay.
January 6th.
Oh, happy birthday, Andrew! Happy birthday! Me and Roger put some money together, and we got a gift certificate for
did.
KFC, so you can get some biscuits and
Biscuits. Yeah.
There you go. Taste that biscuit. And Roger, did you not know about Prince Andrew and what happened? This is like
No, I don't. I haven't heard a thing.
said the
I've
first
been working
arrest.
most
Remember
of
the Q drop said the first arrest will shock the world.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Okay, well, it wasn't so much for all the nasty pedophile shit that he's been charged, but Prince Andrew, it was his birthday, 66 years old, was arrested by 6 uniformed police officers, taken in, interrogated, and then released. Now, that picture that's the thumbnail is the picture of him after he was released. Somebody got a paparazzi or whatever. Coming out of the place. He looks completely fucking rattled. Anyway, he's kind of a weird dude, so who's to say? Maybe he just looks that way.
So you saying Q said
yeah, that was something that was being said that the first arrest would shock the world.
Wouldn't Ghislaine or Jeffrey be the first arrest?
I don't know. A member of the royal family? Are you kidding me? That's pretty big. What's next? Because you know Charles is involved in this shit too. So was Philip.
Yeah.
So was Elizabeth. They know he's not in trouble for doing it. He's in trouble for getting caught. You understand? That's the thing right there. They're not abhorrent to what he was doing. They're abhorrent to his carelessness with it. You see?
Yeah.
Thinking that he's just above everything and everything would be fixed for him all the time. Like any brat child.
Yeah.
Mommy always fixed shit. See? Well, mommy's not around anymore. So now his brother's got to fucking deal with it. See?
Well, grandma to that. Well, yeah, to him, mommy.
Yeah.
Did you look on that website and see if any of the other Commonwealth countries' leaders show up on that name, like Trudeau? Or
yeah, I haven't been in here on my computer at all, like since the last time I was on the show.
That would be an interesting search to see if Trudeau's name shows up. Or
I think it does. I think it does. I'll have to pull up that website and look.
What's the website's name so I can go? I haven't been there yet. So I've been looking
It's
with
jmail.world.
Okay, got it.
Jmail.
And you worked today, Sav, didn't you? Didn't you work today?
No, my back was killing me last night. I was up all night.
Oh hell. Yeah, I know the feeling.
It was like that lower back thing. Well, we've had a sudden change in weather, man. It's like it's been like, what was it today? It was 53, 55 degrees, something like that. It was really warm. And we just came out of that cold snap. And I think the last time I had that was when we had a real heavy duty, drastic switch in the temperatures. So
Yeah,
I wonder if
got the
it's
same problem with my
connected
lower
to that.
back, too. Yeah, when it gets cold, it does that.
my back's been messed up for a couple of weeks now. So.
Yeah, I actually had to sit up in a cross-legged position and like lean forward and try to sleep like that in the bed.
You doing yoga in your sleep, Sav?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I snore. I make a snore now.
Nice.
Wake up with drool on my ankles, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. This is nuts. This guy says it straight up, man.
I think our country is occupied.
Who do you think we're occupied by?
AIPAC.
A lot of people think that.
The evidence is all there. We send $18 billion a year to Israel. Why? Just ask the question, what do we get out of it?
Nothing.
We get nothing. Are we doing humanitarian work? No, they're charged with genocide. They're killing off Palestinians. Are we helping them survive? Well, they've got a higher standard of living than we do, a longer lifespan than we do, free education, free housing, free healthcare, but we're sending them money. Why? Ask yourself why a U.S. congressman can wear an Israeli military uniform in congressional chambers. I would think that would be an act of treason, but they did. Nobody said anything. I have difficulty looking at that in any other way than we're occupied.
I've never seen Michael Lesner's face before. Now I know what he looks like, but I've heard his voice many times. But yeah,
That's some fucking shit, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they should just ban it and just say that's it. Now it has to be a foreign lobby, and No, politicians can't accept money from these PACs and all these things anymore. I would fix that in 10 seconds. It'd be over and done.
Yep.
No more trading, no more, what do you call it? Bye-bye. You're a public servant. Do your job. And if you don't like it, you can leave.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
These
There's
people,
me.
they become billionaires getting those jobs. They retire as billionaires at a job that doesn't pay shit.
They don't have to really do anything, neither do they, man.
No, and they got
Just
big lunches and can just junk the bill to anybody. I mean, when you think about it, that's really where the problem has to be fixed. It has to be fixed at that level. These people get away with way too much. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I said it before. Who's going to be the person to step in and say, okay, that's it. No more taking money. No more. If you're an ex-politician, no more lobbying. That shit's done.
You know when woman can make a man millionaire? When he was billionaire.
Yeah. I mean, they could fix it and stop it, and that would put an end to that, because it would just take the people out.
How did I do that?
Flag's upside down.
I know. It's supposed to be.
He's in distress. He's in distress.
Stress. Yeah.
Hang on. How do I get out of this?
I don't know. How'd you get into it? That's the
I
question.
don't know. Hold on. Something. There it is.
Happy birthday, Andrew.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Andrew. Don't worry. We'll send you a check. It's in the mail.
That was nuts, man. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing.
Oh, no.
That sucks.
Can you find your video again? I'm sure it's there.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Hang on. I just have to do this.
He's doing the Brady Bunch thing over here. This is
Where the fuck is
It's a story
that thing? God damn.
of Janusz.
What was the story?
I don't know.
That's why. Okay. That's why. Because I turned that thing off so it doesn't automatically just go up on the screen when I share it.
Put Brenda into the square to be Alice.
Let's see where Brenda's in the middle.
No. No. I will pay you not to do that. No.
The angry Alice.
I'm running a poll on my channel. Brenda, will she show up to receive her Glurf award or not?
Oh no, here comes Duffy.
Oh, no.
We definitely have to ask this question to Brenda, about
He's
cocks
changing
in the room.
It's morphing.
I can't listen, Roger. I think the vote. I think the voting was rigged, because I don't think there was any way that Sean Hawkins was going to get beat. I don't know how.
Sean only got 3 votes, man. You should rig the vote somehow. I don't know. Talk to everybody else. They all voted for Wesley to start with, and then Wesley disqualified himself by slandering somebody that I know personally. And then Brenda was in second place, so nobody caught up with her.
Oh, Brenda, definitely him. It's a him.
Him, yes. I know.
Prostate and testicles. Anyways. Yeah, he is completely deranged.
He's on the agenda, the transgender agenda. It's not about being gay. It's about being a tranny.
Okay, in Lord of the Rings, like the final scene, the fight scene in, what was it, the third Lord of the Rings? There's that orc. Like he's like the commander orc. His face is all disfigured.
The Nagul.
Like sloth. Yeah. That's what Brenda looks like. I am not kidding when I say that.
I know.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it kind of can put the two together. They kind of have similarities, you might say.
Yeah, he's a freak, man.
Brenda did not taste the biscuit.
No. You wouldn't want to taste Brenda's biscuit neither. I can guarantee you that. Funk.
No, I don't
In the entirety of the world, there are about 16 million Jews total. And 8 million of them live here. The rest live mostly in New York or South Florida and a few other places.
Okay.
So this is a small population of people. They have connection to this land historically, biblically.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
If Bibi's family, we know they lived in Eastern Europe. There's no evidence they ever lived here. He's not religious.
But
in what sense?
Ancestrally,
How do we know that? Do you have his family tree? No, we don't.
Do you?
He doesn't. So no one does. That's the point.
But
So
if
how do
there
we
is-
know that he
but
has any
if they
connection
are
to this land at
Jewish,
all?
And if there has been a practice of Judaism and a connection to the language,
But
the
he
Bible,
doesn't-
the land,
His ancestors didn't. He doesn't practice Judaism in any rigorous way. His ancestors didn't live here. They didn't speak the language, and there's no evidence they ever lived here. So on what basis does he have a right
very
to be
much
here?
speaks the language. He has fought for the land. His family has fought for the
You're
land.
dodging a
No, I'm not
very
dodging.
obvious question, which is, where does this right come from? And the
I've-
reason
I've
it's
given you
meaningful
that
is
answer.
because there are a lot of people in the territory that Israel controls today, particularly in the West Bank, who, through genetic testing, we can know their families have been here for thousands of years. We don't know whether they practiced Judaism, whether they were Samaritans, pre-Islam. We don't know that. A lot of them we know have been Christians for 2,000 years. They have less of a right to the land than someone whose ancestors, the only thing we know about them is they lived in Latvia or Poland. They're Eastern European. How does that work?
They're Jewish.
By what definition?
They're Jewish by their
But how do we know they have any
ethnicity.
connection
They're
to
Jewish
the
by
Jews
their
of the,
faith. They're
of the
Jewish
Bible?
by the connection to the language. Jewish by the connection to the Torah.
But how do we know that Bibi, specifically Bibi's ancestors, ever lived here? How do we know that?
I'm not sure if I understand your question.
How do we know if the Prime Minister of Israel's ancestors ever lived?
Maybe I could ask you, how do we know they didn't?
Oh, there you go. Jesus.
I mean,
Well, it's on the basis of the claim that they did that all kinds of things happen. People are displaced. There's a money flow. I mean, it's a big question. A lot hangs on this. It's not some theoretical thing like, oh, did my grandparents do this or do that? It's like, no. We have a right to be here because my ancestors were here. Okay, how do we know they were here?
I'm totally unable to process what you're trying to get at.
What the fuck?
God, that's retarded.
Listen,
He's
Mike
not gonna answer the
Huckabee will suck those people off until the end of time. That's all I got to say on that.
Good one. How do we not know he's not Jewish? There's no record of him being a Jew. That's really the whole point.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like, come on, hold on a second, man. And he asks Huckabee, he says, well, what gives them a right to that? Well, their ethnicity. Well, we just discussed that. Their ethnicity is not of this area,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called circular reasoning.
He doesn't understand the question.
Damn.
He doesn't understand what you're saying. He doesn't. That's not.
No, he understood.
Yeah.
But
He
he didn't know what to
understands.
say.
Yeah.
So let me ask this question. Was Sammy Davis Jr. Have a connection to the land of Israel?
Hell no, he doesn't. What are you talking about? Are you high right now?
Well, why not? It's his faith.
It's his faith. Yes, that's not the same.
I mean, he's saying the same thing right there
Really?
as
No,
Mike
'cause
Huckabee is saying about Bibi.
Yeah. Because there's more.
And
There's
he
more.
deserves it. Yeah.
There's more. Discuss. Yes. So, yeah. That gets questioned. You see, that gets questioned. That very
Well,
thing right there.
It's a valid question, but at the same time, I can invalidate it because there's this religion. It's a make-believe religion. It's a joke. Pastafarianism.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
people pray to the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah, they wear a spaghetti strainer on their head.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if I'm a
valid,
Pastafarianism, it doesn't mean I believe in I can just claim that. And I don't even know if it's a real thing that I can claim a tax exemption for. But when it comes to Sammy Davis Jr., he claimed he was Jewish.
Who?
Is that
Sammy
what I-
Davis?
Yeah, Sammy professed the faith of the Israel.
Well, Sammy was a convert. He
He's a
converted to
convert. He
Judaism.
converted to Judaism.
But he's black and grew up in the South. He has no connection to the land whatsoever. So that's what I'm saying is that it'd be the exact same thing. If he grew up in Poland and didn't speak the language and has no lineage connection whatsoever to any fucking land besides Poland, he's obviously a convert.
Yep.
Mm.
And I have to
That's
make
where I'm
sure-
going with it.
Because Poland is not Eastern European. It's fucking Central. I always
yeah.
say it.
Well, I've always heard it said there are Russian Jews, and I've always wondered how are there Russian Jews? Are there people
lots of them.
converted to
met.
Oh,
Judaism?
there are different countries. Jews are from across the world. So they say they are ethnicity, but they are freaking inheritance of freaking Poles, of Lithuanian, or freaking Russia, China, Japan, whatever.
Ukrainian.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, they've been kicked out of 109 countries. You think they didn't just go back?
Fuzzy Booger, you can be anything you want to
There
be.
you go.
That's all you got to do. Just remember, if you're not circumcised, it doesn't count. Okay, so
guys, I made a kind of connection, in the matter of today's land of Israel and the Babylon, because those fuckers are from Babylon. So my take on it is that they had to attack all those countries around, and they had to test the water because they want to get at the end land of Iran, because Iran, historically speaking, is a land of Babylon, and they are from there. It's exactly between the Tigers and the Euphrates rivers, and it's like I don't know, 50 miles from Baghdad or something, south of Baghdad, something like that. Yeah. So that's my take on it. That's why they want to take the Iran as the last one, because they were testing the waters, how it would look like, if they attack all these Muslim countries, and they pass it, So now they are free to go for the Iran.
I got a question though, very quick.
Sorry,
What is uncut meat? There's some guy with a Soviet name, and he said Greeks are big on uncut meat. Greek. He didn't say Greeks. I know he means Greeks.
Uncircumcised. I think that's what that means.
Oh, okay. The Greeks are really big on it. Yeah,
dirty.
Sure. Yeah. I get it now. Yeah.
It's not dirty.
No. I mean, like,
if you wash it, no, you're fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's it's a dirty joke.
Yeah.
And it's yours, so you can wash it as often and as fast as you want to.
Yeah.
All right. I got a question for everyone. Who makes more money, a drug dealer or a hooker?
Oh, drug deal.
Yeah.
No, it's a hooker because she can wash her crack and reuse it.
Oh, that's a bad joke.
I heard that a long time ago, but it was associated.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but that crack has a lifespan, man.
Yeah.
It's not that elastic once you keep using it. Yeah.
So I am considering going to the store right now and getting some fucking biscuits. I already got a whole bunch of
Dude, why don't you make a video, Andrew? Set up the camera, put it on the stove, play the song in the end, and make a video. I'm gonna make some biscuits. It's Andrew.
Yeah.
Did
Andrew
you say
makes
Baron Song
biscuits.
version? Yeah. You should play it for Andrew.
It's really good.
Do you know why the hookers they do not have bush down there?
Why?
Did you ever see grass on a highway?
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
That is the part where I draw the line. I'm saying she doesn't like that chicken sauce, so that honey sauce on her.
Honey sauce.
She doesn't like the way
chicken
it
wings.
tastes. I don't know if a single woman enjoys honey sauce, the taste of it. If you
Are you implying that honey sauce is referring to
some other sauce?
Disgusting. Disgusting, Andrew. How dare you?
Hey, that's the way I heard
insinuate.
it. I call it like I see it.
Yeah, okay. Now we know
Dirty
what
Andrew.
Yeah, but you're a pervert though. See,
That's the couple call each other honey, more honey. Yeah?
Got that in common with the other Andrew.
I already promised I would play that song for my class, but then I have to be really careful about what I actually play for the class.
Okay.
I don't think you're gonna get in trouble for playing the fucking biscuit song. To your class.
I couldn't imagine him getting in trouble and imagine him coming on here and saying, "You're not going to believe what I got to tell you." The biscuit song, you know. I got in trouble for playing the biscuit song.
I might get written up or fired for it, but
Oh yeah, that's what's gonna
Written
happen.
up or fired for it? Well, are you see? You just automatically assume that everybody else has this food sexual fetish.
I suppose it depends on how I ask the question. If I play it and then say, I'll give it a preface of,
I wouldn't
is
do
this a
it.
sexual song or not?
I wouldn't do it. Those kids are all hornballs. All of them.
Well, so what do you think that then? We were just talking about Sammy Davis Jr. One of his hits that he put out was Candyman, right?
Oh yeah.
No, what was that? Was that sexual too?
I think it was drugs.
It's a code, it's a code name for a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Grateful
Oh,
Dead
yeah.
had a song called Candyman too.
Yeah, sure they did. So I put a Heron song in the back if you want to play it for Andrew.
I knew a dude in the 80s. They called him Cliff the Snowman.
Cliff. Oh, what did he sell?
Oh, that's crack or cocaine.
No, cocaine. Crack wasn't.
Crack wasn't around back
That's for downtown. That's for,
Yeah, that ain't the same.
No.
Yeah, you ain't sipping a martini with your pinky out.
No, you don't want to do that shit, man. You don't want to do that shit.
But
I will promise you this. I'm going to go off camera in just a moment and just be listening as I actually prep dinner. I will actually go, and the next one of the times I will actually fucking do this. I will actually bake some biscuits.
All right, let's do it.
Put honey on them.
Right?
You're gonna
You
love
gotta
it.
make a video. You got to make a video.
Oh,
Some
I'll
honey.
live stream it right here.
All right. Okay.
That'll
good.
do it. That'll do it. With some honey sauce. Hell yeah. Right on.
Make sure you taste
Exactly.
that biscuit, sir.
It is absolutely delicious. You're gonna love it. You're
Oh
gonna
yeah,
hate it,
especially with
sounds
a
too.
little bit of melted butter first. Melt the
Yeah.
butter on the biscuit and then put the honey on it. Oh shit, yeah.
Nothing
Yeah,
like
no
that
doubt.
sauce, man. I'm telling you.
I got biscuits downstairs.
from
You
my
might have
channel.
tempted me.
From
Yeah.
the
In the fridge, I can
my
make
You guys are gonna evoke the song. Is what's gonna happen. We're gonna keep talking about it
will.
until we
Yeah. Play it again.
get to see good old toasters and moose.
Toasters and
And this is exactly why it matters that we question all of this.
In the entirety of the world, there are about 16 million Jews total, and 8 million of them live here. The rest live mostly in New York or South Florida and a few other places.
Okay.
So this is a small population of people. They have connection to this land historically, biblically.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
If BB's
And see, this is what I think. I want you all to pay attention to these questions because let's not forget, this is a country that has outlawed 23andMe.
That has? Huh.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
you can't do DNA testing and
Wait, I never heard of that. How do they outlaw it?
they don't allow it to you. It works by the mail, right? And those test kits are barred by postal code to go into Israel. They can't.
Oh,
do
so
that.
like a direct mail thing. Okay.
Right.
by law
When
in
you
the
do
country.
23andMe, right? You do it. It's a home kit, right? And you send it in, and then they send you back the results. Now, even though it's Jews running the fucking thing and collecting your DNA data, they're not allowed to test people in Israel.
Weird.
Because it comes up that they're from Poland and Ukraine.
Lithuania, and Ukraine, and Russia. Wasn't Bolshevism Russian? Wasn't that?
Yeah, Jews.
Russian,
Majority of
Yeah.
Bolsheviks was 85 to 95% were Jews.
Mhm.
So historically speaking, communism, which is Bolshevism, communism was introduced and implemented by Jews everywhere, even in China.
Wow. In Kabbalah.
Yeah, well, Vietnam.
Yep.
Jews. Yeah. All the people that are
Everywhere,
anti-God,
no,
anti.
Yeah.
Cuba.
That's
Well,
right there,
parts of South
Mikey.
America.
Right there, Mike. You got it right, bro.
I don't know what to tell you. I think we should vote them out.
Spain at one point was no, not Spain. What was Spain? Spain was what? Tito. Yeah, Tito. Yeah.
But I mean, at one point in time, they were Moorish too. The Moors conquered Spain, didn't they?
Yeah, Moors conquered a lot of places, man. There's Moorish influence in Germany, in the architecture, especially in areas like in Hessen, in that area. Yeah, Munich, a lot of Moorish influence there.
There's some in Moscow too, because after the war, the Russians took a lot of German prisoners and just basically said, "Okay, well, you're going to rebuild everything."
Hello, Crypt Rick. How you doing, everybody?
Haven't seen him in a while.
Look, here's Chad. Chad's here with us
Hey,
now too.
Chubby's here. Hey, Gov. Were you in here earlier? I thought I saw you.
No, I was in the shower. I was taking an ice cold shower.
Ah, was it the Biscuit song?
That might have been what did it. I was trying to get my rib worked out still.
Oh shit!
Did you do something to yourself?
Yeah, I don't know. I pulled a muscle or something. It's getting better now, but I don't know. Something
What are we
happened. But
He moved the wrong way, and
every time I sneeze is what I dread the most. But outside of that, it's getting a little bit better.
Yeah,
I did that when I was working. I was doing floors, and I went across the part that had stripper on it on the wax, and I got airborne for a good 6 feet, landed on my back and cracked 2 ribs. They took me to the hospital, but they couldn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, they can't do much for that. It's kind of pointless. You just got to wait it out.
the only thing you could do is tape it. That's about it. Just tape your rib cage so it's just solid, so that it doesn't try to expand where it hurts.
My mobility is better. Like I can reach over up to that side now, but it's still when I sneeze or something like that, or take a big deep breath is when it really hurts. But enough about me. Go ahead.
There's Beverly Hills. What's happening, Beverly Hills?
That's going to be a strike.
Yeah, stop that.
Cut him off.
Yeah, mute him. There you go.
See ya.
Good night. I want to live in Beverly
Freaky
Hills.
Friday, huh?
Yeah.
It is.
Bye bye.
All right. Wow. Okay.
They all come out at midnight.
I'm gonna head out for now, but I'll listen on YouTube because I'm actually gonna go to the grocery store and get some biscuits, gravy, and
Do
some
it,
sauce.
Andrew.
Do it.
Yeah. You gonna make it from scratch, or are you gonna get a canned biscuit? That's what I want.
I don't have time to make it from scratch.
Yeah, use those Garands. Use those Garands. Those things fucking rule.
The flaky ones, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Southern
getting.
style.
Yeah, that's
all right. I'll be
All
back.
right.
I'll be listening.
See, Pillsbury owes me some fucking royalties right there.
Yeah, no shit, making all kinds of
Right
money
there.
from this shit.
Just by
Jesus,
playing
now.
the Biscuit song. All right.
He's got me going. I don't have any biscuit.
I forgot to tell him, try to curb any sexual urges toward the biscuits that you might have.
Yeah, no making them.
Any urges that come up? Yeah. Yeah. Heron still texted me like she wants you to play the song soft.
I just did. I just played it.
No,
man.
no, her version.
Oh, where is that? Fuck.
It's in the back. I put it back there.
Oh my god.
She would love you to death if you played it. And Andrew should watch it. He's probably still watching, I hope.
Rogers
He's
stepped up.
inspiration.
He's got his own wing. Oh,
I do. I know.
Yeah, because I need to smoke a bowl too.
There you go.
yeah. Now I want biscuits.
Hang on, I want to finish this thing though.
I had hamburgers
Before I
earlier.
play that, I want to finish this. Hold on. I don't like to leave things unfinished.
Family, we know they lived in Eastern Europe. There's no evidence they ever lived here. He's not religious.
But
in what sense? How do we know
ancestrally,
that? Do you have his family tree? No, we don't.
Do you?
He doesn't. So no one does. That's the point.
But
So
if
how do
there
we
is-
know that he
but
has any
if they
connection
are
to this land at
Jewish,
all? I
fought
feel
for
like
the
you're
land.
dodging a
No, I'm not
very
dodging.
obvious question, which is where does this right come from? And the
I've
reason it's
given you
meaningful
that
is
answer.
because there are a lot of people in the territory that Israel controls today, particularly in the West Bank, who, through genetic testing, we can know their families have been here for thousands of years. We don't know whether they practiced Judaism, whether they were Samaritans pre-Islam. We don't know that. A lot of them we know have been Christians for 2,000 years. They have less of a right to the land than someone whose ancestors, the only thing we know about them is they lived in Latvia or Poland. They're Eastern European. How does that work?
They're Jewish.
By what definition?
They're Jewish by their
But how do we know they have any connection
They're
to
Jewish
the
by
Jews
their
of the,
faith. They're
of the
Jewish
Bible?
by the connection to the language. Jewish by the connection to the Torah.
But how do we know that Bibi, specifically Bibi's ancestors, ever lived here? How do we know that?
I'm not sure if I understand your question.
How do we know if the Prime Minister of Israel's ancestors ever lived?
Maybe I could ask you, how do we know they didn't?
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Well, it's on the basis
negative.
of the claim that they did that all kinds of things happen. People are displaced.
That's a globetard tactic too.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
oh, prove a negative. Prove the
Yeah.
earth is flat.
Yeah,
Prove
just-
your observation. No, motherfucker, you're the one with this story that goes against what I see and feel and experience. So
Talking about the ground and then saying, well, the moon.
yeah. Look at the
Fuck,
sky.
we're talking about the
No.
ground.
We're talking about the earth, you dipshit. Stop.
But Saturn.
Yeah, what about it? It's a gas giant. Yeah, no.
Gravity.
No, it's not a fucking gas giant. You're a gas giant. Shut up.
Money flow. I mean, it's a big question. A lot hangs on this. It's not some theoretical thing like, oh, did my grandparents do this or do that? It's like, no. We have a right to be here because my ancestors were here. Okay, how do we know they were here?
I'm totally unable to process what you're trying to get at.
You've appealed to Genesis. Genesis 15 says it's Abram, it's pre-Abraham, it's Abram, receives from God the news that his descendants will inherit the land. And you tell me as the theologian if I'm getting this wrong, but from the Euphrates to the Nile. And that would include basically the entire Middle East.
Christian Zionism. I want to go back because that's where we started.
I'm not going to let you off on this because you have said
ahead.
it 3 times that God gave this land to this people. What does that mean? Does Israel have the right to that land? Because you're appealing to Genesis.
Yeah.
You're saying that's the original deed.
It would be fine if they took it all.
Wow.
Okay, let's make it clear. Bible clearly says that only the one who believes in Christ is child of the promise and Abraham's seed. So people calling Muslims, Jews, and Christians Abrahamic religion. No, total bullshit. Abrahamic religion is only Christianity. Bible clearly says about it. But people have been brainwashed, and Jews always lie. That's why they say they are from Abraham. They're fucking not. They're from the Esau, and they're from Canaanites, and from Cain. As simple as that.
Let me ask you this. From what I was reading, I was understanding that the original symbol for them is the menorah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Saw.
What?
I'm here
Okay.
to yell at Roger.
Yeah, I know she is.
I am
She
here to
mentioned
yell at
it.
Roger.
She was thanking me for mentioning it.
You're making me look desperate. Roger, this is literally the stupidest thing I've ever done. It had
This
a
is
shelf
not
life
stupid.
of like 1, 2, maybe 3 views, and that's it, man. I just want it to be known that
with it.
Roger wanted to hear this. He's got the biscuit addiction, okay? Not me.
Okay.
But thanks for playing it. Anyways, bye guys.
Roger, what's your deal, bro?
I got a mention in there, I want to get it out.
Oh, that's what it is.
Big fibber.
That's it. That's it. Ben Roger.
That's how to play it. So,
But at what cost?
See what happened? You gave him his own wing, and look, it's gone to his head.
Oh, that's right, too, of course. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
it does. Thank God.
Oh my God. What?
Tiny has tiny cocktail sausages, huh?
Okay. I like that. That sounds good.
Yeah, good one.
No, don't. They like to eat. They're just disgusting, gross people.
Miss Heron, I just wanted to hear your lovely voice.
Wow.
Here we go. Well, here we
Enjoy.
go. No further ado.
Hang on. Wait for the song.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste that honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with that honey sauce. Hey. Hey. Is the biscuit song ruining your life too? I know it's ruining mine. I'm Donna Gaccio from the Musical Institute of the Mentally Unstable. Here at Mimu, we've got your back. You want to keep singing that song, don't you? But maybe your spouse isn't talking to you. Or maybe your boss is like, please stop humming that during our meetings. Well, we figured, why don't you just switch it up a bit? You like biscuits? Well, have you had Caribbean biscuits in Jamaica? Taste the biscuit. Hey-ya! Did you like that? Wow, maybe reggae's not your bag of cassavas. Or maybe you just live in New York and you're a grumpy pants. Well, the Roger Ledwell wing of the Institute has you covered there. Punk it up! Hey! Taste the goodness of the biscuit! Taste it! Taste it! Wow! That was something. What's that, Duke? What's that? You want to hear a little country? A little sweet, sweet sound of home? Howdy. Taste. Can you taste the goodness of the biscuit? Can you taste that chicken fried sauce? Goes good with bourbon and tractors and skinny dipping. Yeehaw. Wow, that was pretty good too. And hopefully it helps. Next time someone's riding your ass for singing the biscuit song, you can tell them to shut up and keep it fresh. Thanks for joining us today. I'm going to leave you with a special message from Tom York, our founding member.
Miss Hare, that's your acting debut, lady. I'm telling you.
So stupid. And it's to my own detriment. I'll tell you all right now, because I only played each version a few times before I threw it down. But the country version is the song that's haunting me in my own day. It's that chicken fried.
Were you high? Were you high? Eine bisschen, yeah.
See what a little white lie get you promoted.
Trump released the alien files.
Nice
photos.
Anyways, thanks, Sav.
Right on, babe.
Thanks.
Right on.
I'm glad we got to saw it here. Don't blame me forever.
Quit lying to people, Roger.
Aaron, that's what makes it great. So it makes it great.
You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Right?
No, anytime. I'll play it again tonight when I get my stream going.
Oh, come on.
I'll start off with it.
Save it. Thought I did.
Yep.
There's so many. I looked one night. There's got to be 30, 40 versions of Taste the Biscuit. There's metal versions. There's a ska version. There's high school bands playing it. It's like, holy crap. There's a Biggie. Somebody made an AI Biggie Smalls version where it's like replicating Biggie's voice, doing a like Taste the Biscuit rap. It's hilarious. There's so much shit to it. It's like, holy crap. There's a Goth the Biscuit. That's the other one And it's some goth chick all blacked out, black hair and rings all over her face. And it's called Goth the Biscuit.
Did you make as well emo version?
Yeah, exactly what it is. Like emo chick, you know, goth chick where it's all blacked out, black eyeliner and just singing the song in like the most depressing way possible.
I thought there was I thought I'd saved that. It was really cool. There's this dude, he made these tunes, and they go like he had an AC/DC tune as a 60s style Motown. It was like, whoa, I really liked it. I was trying to see if I could find it. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them where they take the songs and meld them together. So it's like Aerosmith, but it's Roy Orbison. It's like, oh, that's weird.
No, I mean, they just completely changed the style and the vocalist, you know, but use the same words and same notes and shit. And it's like, what the fuck? And you start going, wait a second, this actually sounds good, man. Maybe it is on here. God bless it.
So how much of the stream has been dedicated to the biscuit so far?
Only a small portion. Only a small portion. Like this tune, okay? Right? This is, you know, Lightning Crashes by Live.
Yeah.
Yeah, great song.
This is what if it was classic soul.
Crashes by Live is classic soul. Truly one of my favorite songs from the 90s. Wait until you hear this.
Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. Her placenta falls to the floor. The angel opens her eyes. The confusion sets in before the doctor can even close the door. Lightning crashes and no mother dies. Her intentions fall to the floor. Confusion that was hers belongs now to the baby down the hall. Oh, now I feel it coming back again, like a rolling thunder chasing the wind. Forces pulling from the center of the earth again. Feel it.
Fucking,
You know, ironically, Sav, I've seen them play that song live.
did you? Yeah, I have to. That's pretty good, isn't it, man?
Where's the Lionel Richie and the Commodores version?
Oh wait, yeah, I found it.
For Vlad.
Oh, there you go.
Vlad's a big Commodores guy.
I have I
love the Commodores. Hell yeah.
Not that most people here will really relate to this, but Corey Taylor of Slipknot, he did a solo tour years ago, and he was at this little tiny bar around here, and he did a cover of that. I got video of it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
Same song.
I saw your video too, Gubby. I watched it yesterday, the one where you were walking into the
orphanage.
Big, huge, the huge building. I was watching it.
Yeah, they're getting ready to change. I looked up some new information on it. I guess they did secure some funds from the state imagine that, to turn it into a quote unquote affordable housing. So yeah, it's changed quite a bit since I've even been there. But yeah, I need to get to. I haven't commented back to people who commented on that, so I'll get to you.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
That's all right, man. It was a good video. I put a comment on there.
Some of my first
this
strikes
guy.
were gotten by that song.
You got a strike?
Well, they gave me
Oh.
a copyright for
Oh.
live. Yeah.
Yeah, I get those all the time. I don't even care.
Yeah.
They don't do nothing. It's not a strike. It just says, "Oh, this video can't be monetized." I don't give a fuck. I'm not even monetized. You know.
It's just hearing the song is gonna steer people to go look at the original song anyway. So
Yeah.
what's the
For
point of
them
giving the
anyhow,
strike?
right?
You're giving them a free, what do you call it?
Exactly.
Advertisement, basically. Yeah.
So this is pretty crazy right here. This was Piers Morgan talking to Dushowitz. You know the
Dushowitz.
yeah, the attorney.
Alan Jerkowitz.
Yeah, man. Listen to this.
Mister, I never took my shorts off.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Could it be that Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just did not tell you about? And it may also have included being a spy. I mean, clearly.
Telling me that he worked for the Mossad would have given him a get out of jail free card. I could have gotten him no jail time. If he had told me he worked for the Mossad, for the CIA, it would have been a slam dunk for me to go to whoever I had to go to, even up to the President of the United States, and I would have gotten him a deal with no time at all.
Hang on a second. You mean if he'd said he was working with the Mossad or CIA, then he would get off being a pedophile?
Wow.
That's right.
Whoa.
Wow. Thanks for
All
telling
right.
us, Jerkowitz. Jesus
He's
Christ.
like,
Want
"Oh
to-
yeah, that's common. Everybody knows that." You know, that's
Yeah,
his whole
sure.
attitude. And then he's like,
Do
"Oh
anything
wait,
I want."
I'm talking to the Goyim. Hold up a minute here."
Friggin' bastards.
The amount of people that are like running cover for all these people is just a self-admission to themselves. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, I know.
wild.
They're
So many of
outing
these-
themselves. They're outing.
Yeah.
They're outing themselves now. They're making it. They're getting cornered to the point where now they just don't even want to. Didn't they also say in those drops that they wouldn't be able to walk the streets? Remember that? One of the
We shouldn't
drops.
be.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, so
You know,
I think it's
I
kind
don't
of getting
know.
to that point.
It is crazy, man. But I mean, that's pretty wild that one of the royals. Well, first he was stripped of title, right? So that's got a lot to do with it too. The police can't arrest a royal.
Mountbatten.
Yeah, because they swear their allegiance to the crown. Okay. So now that Andrew's been relieved of his titles, that means that he's fair game.
Yep.
I got a question for you, right quick, since you're on it, Andrew. What were the charges, sir?
They relate to espionage. He was sharing
Gave away secrets.
Yeah, he was giving away secrets to Epstein.
For what?
Well, for his use, he was using him as a ploy to get favor for things that he influenced that he needed.
Mm-hmm.
Put it to you that way.
Yeah.
Governmental secrets. I don't know. Military. Who knows? We'll probably know what secrets they are. But
Well,
like that.
Manipulating a public servant.
I dropped
Mhm.
links. For example, that he had a cloning farm, AI, and uploading your mind into the clone bodies.
Well, that's the claim. That's the claim.
Yeah, that's the claim exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
that's from the
We
Epstein
don't
files.
know if any of that is actually. We know that they talked about this kind of thing, and maybe they'd been experimenting with trying to do it. Whether or not they'd been successful or what stage of experimentation they'd gotten to, God only knows. We do know that he was manipulating genetics. Talked about having a custom made to order baby factory. You know
Yes.
that you could get him
you listen-
manufactured.
Designer babies.
Yeah, designer babies. That's what I was looking for. And it's very reminiscent of the Lebensborn project. So I don't know. I think there's some validity to that, and I think that's exactly what the fucking Zorro Ranch was used for. and other such
Or-
places, you know. I mean, but I mean
Or-
that Zorro Ranch. I mean, there's something underneath that motherfucker.
So
If you
I'm
listen
Sitting
to
right
the-
up on a plateau. It's sitting right up on a fucking like a mesa.
I got you. But I'm going to say it's probably still in use, per se.
Well, wouldn't you be able to go to the city? So I'm sorry. Wouldn't you be able to go to the town or the county and get the building plans since those are all public? Don't those have to be stored? The information where the doors are, how many floors there is,
No.
public information.
There is none on those plans. There are no doors underground and so on, because guy from my lunch break got the old blueprints because he's into the Tartaria, right? So I don't know if by mistake they have sent him the file with all the buildings, all the blueprints, all the details, or it's someone did it in purpose. But over there, they know that there are, for example, undergrounds, but they are not listed in those plans. So those blueprints are not there. There are no blueprints.
Wow.
So, and if there is even something, it's totally not full.
Mm-hmm.
So those undergrounds levels are not included 100%.
So it's only above the ground. It's probably, even if they did come up with anything, they would only show you what's above the ground. Obviously.
What were you asking, Roger? If what was still in use?
Oh, the ranch.
The ranch. Actually, I think it's being torn down, from what I heard.
No, it's being turned into a Christian youth retreat.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that some people, because there was a lot of construction there, and people were saying that they were tearing it up.
They're turning it into the guy who owns it was what's his name? Huffines?
Yeah, that politician guy.
Yeah. He was running for comptroller of fucking Texas or New Mexico or something.
Yeah, against Abbott, I think.
But you know what? Now we are seeing a lot of stuff.
Originally against Abbott. I'm sorry.
No worries. A lot of stuff is coming now about the Jews, right? And people start seeing who they are. But now we are leaving behind Jesuits and CIA itself, because CIA has been created by Knights of Malta, right? By the Jesuits. It was called OOS, Strategic Service, Office of Strategic Service, and it was controlled by the Papal Knight William Donovan. And it was exactly created after Second War through the United States Intelligence Service. So, and now they are in the shadow. Do not speak about them at all. So I just wonder what those fuckers are doing now.
What was it at one point? Wasn't it called in some other country like the OTO or something like that?
Well, the OTO is a member of the Order of Saturnus. Yeah.
Isn't that some kind of you know what I'm saying though? Like that they had some kind of influence on that creation of all that, the people that come up with the idea.
Yeah, NASA has more influence from
Crowley.
Yeah, OTO.
Jack Parsons.
Well, Les Wexner quietly admitted that he is demonically possessed in 1985. Whitney Webb did her first interview of 2026, and she revealed a bombshell that Jeffrey Epstein co-conspirator Les Wexner quietly dropped 46 years ago. So we can watch that real quick.
Never trust anybody that you could swap the first letters of their names and it still sounds right.
What
Like Wes
Wexner is
Lexner.
interested in, by his own admission, according to this New York Magazine interview that he gave in the 1980s, is accumulating more and more power and control. And the reason he says that in that article, it's so crazy you have to go and read it, is because he considers himself demonically possessed by what he calls a debuk, which is the Yiddish term for a demonic possession. And he says he had it when he was a child, it left when he was a teen, and then when he was 40, it returned to him and makes him want to accumulate more and more power and become more and more powerful and grow his business. So, given everything we know, that's just the icing on the cake, as it were. What Wexner is interested in, by his own admission, according to this New York Magazine.
He's a fine, upstanding gentleman, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you hear what his lawyer said to him? It got caught on a hot mic. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, so you kill him if he answered that.
Yeah. Try and see if I got
More
that.
than
But then he
5
tried to
words,
like,
yes, clean that.
Yeah, I'd
he
like
tried
to hear
to
that.
like act like laugh it off.
Let me see what I did with that.
It wasn't
it was on
his
that
lawyer.
James Lee.
It was his handler.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Asian Ian Carroll.
Let me ask you this real quick though. So did they hijack? I'm trying to figure this out. So if these people ain't from there and they have no lineage there, and you can't prove any of it, and why that would sure explain why they would try to ban you from finding out about their genetics and where they come from. Did they steal the? I understand where the Judaism part comes from. Did they like hijack it?
Yes, they did.
Okay. These Khazars, right? There were various tribes that made up the Khazarian Empire. And oftentimes they would war with one another. And then they got unified under their king, which was called a Kagan. That's still a popular Jewish name. The Kagan unified them under a Kabbalistic occult style of Judaism, to which they follow. And that's pretty much where that whole thing came from.
Is that where the Kabbalah and all that stuff comes from?
Yeah.
Is that because I did some reading on that?
Into the Talmud and everything, yeah.
No, Kabbalah
Isn't that like some kind of
earlier.
sex magic or something like that? It's some,
Everything.
it has. All right, yeah.
It comes from the Babylon, even probably before Babylon. It's their own behavior, which they are keeping for thousands of years. It's from very old time. It's not from Khazaria only. We know
So they just hijacked it and stepped into these people's skin and
Yes.
said, "Hey, we're these people."
Exactly what happened with the Khazars. There was a problem with those people. Russians with the Tsar. So Tsar give them an option. You can be Christians, you can be Jews, or can be Muslims, and they have chosen Judaism. That was it. That's why Khazarians are now called Jews.
So does that have something to do with why the Tsar was taken out also? Because that was when they brought in, of course, Bolshevism and communism and all this stuff started to. Interesting.
Look, they are working with Satan. That's why they are called Synagogue of Satan. And they always operate like Mossad through the way of deception. Thou shalt make war, because they are fucking liars. Like Satan is father of lies. That's who they are. They are his quote mark
Right here.
offspring.
Like this guy. Here's good old Les Wexner.
I just found out why Les Wexner's lawyer said this. Because just before that, he was saying all of this. And I mean, get ready, because this is wild.
They had talked to Ellie de Rothschild, and so I mentioned that earlier.
For context, he's about to be talking about Jeffrey right here.
He represented their whole family, so there have been a whole bunch of people. I mean, most of them I never would have met, but I knew Ellie. But there were people that called me that either insinuated or said they knew Jeffrey through a financial relationship. And so, I mean, they could have been actors, but in the time, the guy calls me up. I'll give you an example.
His attorney tries to stop him right here.
It's just because I want you to understand this. It's so confusing to me. He would say, like, I'm providing financial advice to the founders of Google. I'm providing financial advice to Jeff Bezos. I'm providing financial advice of the chief technologist at Google. And wow, I'm in good company because these are really smart guys with a lot of money.
This is the best case scenario, really. They're all going after each other now. They're going after each other because they're throwing each other under the bus. And then they have nothing to lose. So they just say everything because they know it doesn't matter if they don't say anything. he knows it doesn't matter if his attorney does what he says he's going to do. I mean, this guy's old anyway. This guy just name dropped Jeffrey Epstein with the likes of Google, Jeff Bezos, and the Rothschilds. Yeah, I'd say he's probably in a situation where he knows that he has nothing to lose. And the thing with monsters is that they eat each other. Like and follow for more videos like this one.
All of those people at power, they're all connected. There's fucking no exception,
Yeah.
not even one. All of them, they're fucking eating babies, raping children. They're fucking occultists, fuckers.
Damn straight, bro.
I'd have to say so.
Like this angry young lady. Listen to this.
I can't believe it. He's going to do it. He's going to do exactly what he said he was going to do. He's going to take the $10 billion that he's grifted away from the American people. That includes MAGA, all of us, and he's going to go ahead and donate it to charity. Now, the charity that he's talking about is absolutely his own charity. You know which one I'm talking about, right? His Board of Peace, for which he actually runs and controls everything in it. So he's going to go ahead and take our $10 billion and go and put it over there in his own little pocket, and nobody's going to say a single fucking thing. Isn't that crazy? I don't even understand how it is that the Trumplicunts love to go ahead and eat out of his marinating diaper and call it a gourmet meal. I mean, how do you guys do that? That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, this corrupt, no good son of a bitch is going to continue to just grift his way across America, and nobody says a fucking thing.
He would just give it to Israel. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm giving it to my friends."
You know what? More and more people who are ex-MAGA are saying openly about this shit because they start seeing this stuff. So people are fucking waking up, which is a good thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, Saab has been doing his part. I can tell you that. He's been saying plenty about this crap. So I got to give him props.
People have been saying this for 60 years. This isn't anything new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just
And it's
reaching
just
a
been
broader
going on.
audience now.
Yeah,
You know?
that shit was going on probably since what, the 1970s. You know,
I
since
lost
the 60s.
how many times people called me stupid because I was speaking about this thing.
Yeah. Crazy conspiracy theorist.
Oh yeah, must go to doctor, must get the pills or something. You know, always on derogatory shit.
Yep. Now what we're finding out, marinating diaper. Yeah, this was pretty tight interview, man, really.
Why are millions of Epstein files still?
What?
We know that this fucker is CIA. We know it. Everyone knows it. So what's the fucking play here? If he's CIA, if he's playing
I
this
don't know.
game-
I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah, me as well. Oh, that's why I'm asking this question. So maybe someone from the audience can say, what might be the goal? To turn people against Jews even more? And so the Jews will be pushed from the USA, for example, by common folks, and then they will go to Israel and Israel will be destroyed? That's the point with the Jews inside? Because those fuckers who are on top of Israel, they do not care about low-level Jews? That's the point? I don't know, maybe.
Well, they built all the military shit right underneath all the areas that are populated.
True.
So all their shit is built right underneath all the buildings where everyone lives.
Right.
So I mean, they don't give a fuck about the people, even their own people on the surface. It's about
No, they
maintaining themselves and maintain that power and money.
It is important that we increase the suffering of the Jew. The anti-Semite will become our greatest ally in achieving our
Goals.
goal. You know, that was
Greater Israel. That's what I'm looking at. They want
Yep,
the whole
yep.
mass over there. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh no, where'd
I mean,
she go? Anyway,
all those countries that are next to them are all, you know, I mean, now Lebanon, didn't they do strikes in Lebanon? I did read a while ago that they were actually bulldozing land that wasn't even theirs.
yeah,
The Israelis, and they were,
they're incorrigible. There needs to be something done.
yeah, they're just the shittiest fucking neighbors you would
yeah.
never want.
something drastic needs to be done. That's for sure.
From the river to the sea, all Jews must be dead. You will see.
I'll give you.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to tell Janusz. I'll give him my take after the video.
Why are millions of Epstein files still classified? Why do you think that is?
I have no idea. I haven't kept up with that. I've never met the man. I don't know him.
You haven't kept up with the Epstein disclosure?
I mean, only from a distance. I'm 6,000 miles away from D.C. these days. And
the internet doesn't work 6,000 away. You fucking retard. Come on.
These days. What about before?
Such a bullshit on us. That isn't funny.
Pretty sure that there's so much going on.
The current president of Israel, who I know you know, President Herzog,
know him very well,
apparently was at Pedo Island. That's what it says in the disclosures. And of course, we know that the former prime minister, Ehud Barak, was living on and off at Epstein's house. So still living high-level Israeli officials are directly implicated in Epstein's life, if not his crime. So I would think that you'd be following this.
Only I was not aware that there was any connection with President Herzog. I would be surprised to hear that, and knew there was about the former prime minister, who apparently had a lot of dealings with Epstein.
Business dealings. And by the way, I'm not alleging anything, but I mean, it's in the Epstein files. And I don't know that I've heard the current president of Israel respond to it, but he is listed as a visitor to Pedo Island. So that's kind of a big deal. I wonder, considering there are so many suggestions in the files, as I'm sure you know, of sexual abuse, and given that Jeffrey Epstein was a convicted sex offender, I wonder why the administration you work for would be holding millions of files, which I believe belong to the public, hidden for, quote, national security reasons. What would those national security reasons be, do you think?
Honestly, I think you've probably got more access to the White House sometimes than I do. You should ask them.
Well, you're the government official representing that White House.
In Israel. And I represent the U.S. in Israel to the Israeli government from the U.S. government. But honestly, nobody has presented that to us.
Well, now
we have
that
a
you
pretty
know that
dynamic situation here. I don't know if you know that or not, but there's a lot going on in this part of the world. And frankly, that has not been top line item.
But you're surprised to hear that the current president of Israel, whom you know, is listed as a visitor to Pedo Island.
Had never heard that. Never heard it even in the Israeli press.
Are you going to ask him next time you see him?
I'll be happy to. Talk to him almost every week.
I'm sure you will.
I guess what I'm asking is not simply as a representative of my government or a high U.S. official, but just as like a man and a father and a Christian. How could you resist saying, like, were you on Pedo Island with Jeffrey Epstein?
Well, if I'm not aware of it. And secondly, there are a lot of things that go on in the world. I don't question every single person about every single thing that may be alleged about
the country.
I understand all that, but this is the first I've ever heard of this. So why do you expect me to have knowledge of something like that?
Well, because you attacked me personally for suggesting that Jeffrey Epstein had ties to Mossad, and you said that.
You think he does?
What's very clear he does from the files.
You think he does? From where do you get that?
Well, the fact that he was in contact repeatedly with members of the Israeli government, including the current president and the former prime minister, and all kinds of Israeli intel-connected people. I'm not saying he worked for Mossad. I don't think we know that. But there's no question that he had extensive contact with CIA.
But I think you said it, a turning point event. Everybody knows Jeffrey Epstein.
I said everyone thinks. And it turns out everyone was right, that he did have.
I'm not sure everyone was right or everyone thinks.
Okay, but you said that I was lying, and I don't want to make this about me.
I don't think I said you were lying, Tucker. I don't recall.
I'm just saying, why don't we release all the files, and then we don't need to guess?
I got no problem with that. Go ahead.
Would you call on it? Well, because you weighed in on it and said that this was not true, when of course
I said there was no evidence.
Well, there's quite a bit of evidence, but you haven't apparently bothered to read any of the files. Is that what you're saying?
I have not read the Epstein files. Apparently you have.
Well, they're on the internet.
But when you say that that everybody knows that Jeffrey Epstein was a Mossad agent.
Everyone believes that.
I don't think everybody does. I don't know.
Well, everyone knows that he had contact with, and by the way, not just Israeli intelligence, American intelligence, which is much more distressing for me. I'm not Israeli, I'm American. I don't want my government having any contact with someone like Jeffrey Epstein. So the shame
I wouldn't either.
Is on the United States, as far as I'm concerned, just to be totally clear about that. Everyone's very sensitive about the Israel connection, not at all sensitive about the US connection, which I find very revealing. We should care about what our government does first, I think. But since you weighed in on it and said there's no evidence, I'm surprised that since that evidence has been open to the public for a month, since you've already weighed in publicly on this question, that you've made no effort to evaluate that evidence.
He's going to claim there's no evidence of that.
Plenty.
Oh, there's no evidence that he was connected to any intelligence and shit. Well, there's plenty of it. Everybody's that looks at the shit, sees it. Oh, I haven't looked at it. Well, then how can you even weigh in on it if you haven't looked at it? No fuck with me. You looked at it. Come on, nigger. You looked at it.
Mike Huckabee is one of the biggest slime balls. Throws on a great thing like he's this great Christian. Yet look at the position he has. So,
guys, this is an honor. I've never been on a live stream with Valley Parks before. So, hey, Valley, good to see you. A long-time listener.
Yeah, I'm interested in the. Hello, how are you,
Hey, Valley?
I'm interested in the Kabi opinion about the situation. Why Tucker is going after the Jews now?
Well, I don't know if he's so much going after the Jews as he's going after Zionists.
Yeah.
The ideal of the Zionists. Because, listen, there's a lot of Jews that are against Israel. Let's not forget there's a hell of a lot more of them in Iran that have been there for a long time.
That's true.
Right?
But
that do not like Israel or agree with their fucking policies or their incursion into their neighbors' lands, which they seem to be pulling wholesale right now with this 7-front war.
Mm.
And we're supposed to get in on there, and they're gonna go in here after Iran, and they're gonna pull us into it too, or they're gonna pull the U.S. into it. Now, how's that gonna go with such? I don't see any popular support amongst the people out here in the world for war with Iran. The only ones I hear clamoring for are these fucking assholes like Lindsey Graham and shit like that.
To the reality channel.
You
will
don't
find the support.
represent people.
So regarding Tucker, I think that Tucker, Redacted, Candace, all them people have been inserted into this to muddy the waters, to act like they're on your side. Because Tucker came from CNN, then went to Fox, then got fired from Fox. So they've been inserted into this independent journalism space to overtake all the people like you, Janusz, Sav, anybody else covering this stuff with a true investigative report to report on it. But they're here to act like they're your friend. And then once you get comfortable with them, they'll spin it the other way and turn it all around on people, just like they've done their whole career, basically.
Yeah, but in a matter of me and Self, they cannot fucking spin us. We see through them.
We're right.
Those fuckers.
Brad and Tasha, I got to tell him it's you spelled Cain wrong. It's Cain, and that just happens to be my last name. For real.
But they're to stomp on your work, Janusz, is what I'm saying. They're there to, because they have such a big following. They're there to say, all the independent journalists like you and Sav, you're crazy. But listen to us. We got the true story. We got all the sources.
I agree with you. Yeah.
That's what I think anyway.
I think the firing was fake too, so that way it would disconnect him from the television thing, so that he could, so he could talk. And when somebody says, "Well, you worked for Fox," he's like, "Well, I don't work there anymore."
Yeah, it's to make it look like he's one of us. He's like, I'm with you guys now. I'm on your team.
Right.
He's
That's
exactly
like a
wannabe. He never be one of us.
Wherever the people need a hero, we shall provide one.
Oh yeah, they always do. They never fail.
So you gentlemen are saying it's scripted, you might say?
Well, that's always been the case.
Always scripted. This whole fucking thing is scripted.
Or maybe
ready to script right into World War III, bro.
What they're doing now with the Jews, and the government, the opposing government, because like you said before, maybe they want to introduce this way to the back door, to the concern by the people, AI. So AI governance, because look, we cannot trust government. You see, he's pedophile, he's not pedophile. They are fucking bad people. They are child trafficking. They are eating human flesh and so on. but AI does not doing that. So we can trust AI. So yeah, maybe that's the way from their perspective.
Well, I mean, the problem is that AI has to be programmed by people, so they're just going to program a computer to do it and put whatever face that will become the most popular thing. You know, it just creates it. You're just the same people are just creating the same shit. It's just they're just going to give it a different face by using AI, like kind of like they're doing to space. That's all.
But I think AI will go out of the leash. It's already starting doing that. Skynet, and you can see videos with the demons acting strange. AI seeing stuff which shouldn't be seeing, knows things which shouldn't know, recognizing voices. You know, tracking your IP, tracking your MAC address. So yeah, it's getting too fucking smart.
Well, it's a control grid, so they're using the China system. They're using China's governmental system to model the rest of all the other systems, so that it enslaves everybody. That's basically what it is. You know, they can ticket you as you're walking across the street. All you have to do is jaywalk, and your phone just blips off. It says, "Now you have a ticket. Now you have to pay it."
No. What happened to me? I never had smartphone, never will. So fuck them.
Oh, they're gonna make you take one.
And they say, "Well, you have to have a phone,
After my
otherwise you
fucking
can't
death, man.
drive."
No, not taking this devilish fucking
They'll
device.
put up a sign. Listen, don't make them get harsh and put up a sign that says "cell phones required."
Hell, they put up a sign that says 6 feet apart, didn't they? And
they did.
Did they give a fuck?
I didn't care. I didn't work. I went to work one day, and they had signs on the door that said that masks were required for entry, and I didn't give two shits. I walked right into work. Nobody said a word to me, and then the next week I went to get on the bus. Transport, you know, because it's secure parking, so you have to get on a secure bus. And I went to go get on the secure bus, and the guy said, "Where's your mask?" I said, "I don't fucking do that mask shit." And he said, "Well, then you ain't getting on the bus." And I said, "Okay, see you next year."
I went in this store and they had these fucking arrows on the floor.
Oh, you can only go in one direction.
Yeah, and I was like, I says, "What are these for?" He says, "That's because the only direction you're allowed to go down that aisle."
I walked the opposite direction.
I said, "What happens if I go the wrong way, man? Are you gonna give me a ticket?
Will attack you.
What are you gonna do? Give me a ticket or some shit? You know what the fuck? Who are you? Fuck off, right? You know."
I didn't care.
Did you observe situation on the airports that you had to be like 6 feet apart, right, in a queue, and then fucking you were like in sardines in a can, fucking on the plane? People couldn't see this shit.
Breathing in recycled air.
Yeah. One. I'm sorry, Roger.
This happened at this happened at the palace today. Unveiling.
Malice in the Palace.
Oh yeah, it's an unveiling of a painting.
Painting, right?
This is really nice.
Oh, he went disheveled for sure. Yeah.
Was that? Did you ever see the picture of him with the where it's a picture of him and it's a red picture, and if you take the image and mirror one side of it, it's a fucking demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's all red.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. Check this out. Meanwhile, in the United States, here's Mitch. No. This guy, old turtle face Mitch. This motherfucker's about ready to shit his shell, man. I'm telling you now.
Senator, is your head okay after that fall?
What? Oh,
Senator?
Here we go.
No, that's AI.
That's what he usually looks like.
It is.
It is. He just stands there. He just fucking stands there.
It's like mumbles.
Yeah. Yep. They asked him if he was going to run for re-election.
He fell in a hallway like a month ago.
No. So Reselection, not election. Reselection.
Yeah, you know that thing.
Oh, he made so much money from war and killing people dying. You know, all those people there, McCain, all those people, they were all had ties to all this. All these proxy wars. They all made money off of all of them.
Practically every one of them do.
Yep. I think they have much bigger problems towards the end of their life. You notice towards the end of their life, they got really screwed up and stuff. And it's like, yeah, well, that guilt's gonna bite you, man. It's gonna bite you.
Oh man, look at this. These kids, they can't do shit.
Quick question. So I'm not one to believe in ghosts, but let's say there is. Do you think those are just these evil spirits that can't leave of these people?
Yeah, probably.
I was wondering that, but I don't know.
Look, the evil spirits, they are disembodied spirits from Nephilim. So that's why they possess bodies, because they do not have their own body. That's why they torment people, because they wish to be like they were before. They were never designed by God to be there. God never designed them to be this way. They were just kind of accident. It just happened. So God knew it will happen, but didn't stop it, right?
Watch this poor fucking kid. I want to take this thing away from him so bad.
My boy.
Fucking retard.
Jeez Louise.
In the hell is he doing? Oh no, he ain't gonna try to do that.
Coordination is great.
Yep,
he has a great career in politics ahead of him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Then you got another faction of tards that stick it under there and they don't realize that the wheel is right by where one of the boards are, and they start trying to raise it and crack it, and they're like, it won't go anywhere. It's like,
and
no
the
shit,
pallet
Sherlock.
falls, breaks the friggin' pallet, and then he goes to move it, and everything falls off the pallet, and they get all pissed off.
I don't know. Maybe that guy has never had any direction in his life from anyone, so maybe.
No, well, no one showed him how to do it, and that's the thing, is that you either have it naturally, where you look at it and say, okay, let's look at the jack and let's see how this thing works. Like you know what he should do? He should put his feet on the jack, on the skids itself, and then hold the thing in his hand so he can figure out.
That requires thinking. They can't think,
Yes.
man.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing, is if you weren't told how to operate it, you would have to figure out first how it works. How does it move? How does it steer? How does it turn?
And those people require daddy government.
Yes, and like I said, somebody has to do it first, and then they can kind of half-ass mimic it. Some people don't have that option, and now they have to figure it out. So, I mean, I would have let him stand there for 2 hours and try to figure it out.
We didn't hear you, Valley. I'm not sure if your mic's working.
Give your mic a test there, Valley.
Check.
Oh, there you go.
We heard you. Okay.
Maybe you got cut off.
Yeah, now we got you up here. How's Arizona doing you, Miss Parks?
It's cold here and there's snow on the mountaintops, but not here.
Oh, nice. So was my neighbor at one point in time. Yeah.
I wanted to take my side-by-side up there, but it'd be melted by the time I got up there, right?
That was
Copy.
yeah.
What's that?
Take my side-by-side up there, but I'd have to go alone. I have to.
Oh, yeah.
And my pit bull is not allowed to ride in the cab of the side-by-side.
Oh, gotta love it.
So you guys, I am not suicidal, and family shit. Get the fuck out of here, right?
Oh, that's good to hear.
She's up there. You can see Humphreys in San Francisco from where you are, right? The mountains.
All the way over there, huh?
No. Right now.
Oh, there's 2 mountains that are in Flagstaff up that way.
I can tell you one thing. I know someday they will come for me. And if they come for me, they will fucking commit suicide.
No, we don't. We're Christians. We don't do that.
No.
Oh, no. We
Wait,
can't
no.
do it. We can't do it. I say it very often. It's wrong translation. It shouldn't be do not kill. It should be do not murder. Because it's from the word harass and ratsak. So we have the right to kill in protection. We don't have the right to murder because killing is legal. Murder is illegal killing.
At that moment, you can't do that.
You can.
It's not a right
Look,
decision.
I disagree with you. I'll tell you why. Because if you wouldn't be able to kill, you wouldn't be able to get the plants because we are killing plants to eat them. We wouldn't be able to kill the fish. We wouldn't be able to kill the animal. But we
It's a
can.
living thing.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'm saying in current translation, we have the right to kill for self-preservation and protection. You have the right to kill someone if you protect. You have the right to kill if someone invades your house. You have the right to do it. No, I disagree with you.
In front of your face, you can't do that. You got to be looking at the whites of their eyeballs.
Everything is alive. Everything. People don't realize that everything's around you on this surface that we're at, this dense layer. Everything is alive. Everything.
Well, did you just see Mitch McConnell? You sure about that?
Well, he's alive, but he's not conscious. There's a difference. He doesn't serve a purpose either. Yeah, he doesn't serve his purpose either. But when you think about it, everything's alive. Every blade of grass, every petal on a flower, everything's alive, man. Everything.
So in Mitch McConnell's defense, a sponge is alive.
Yes, it is.
Okay? So
what can you? Oh, wait a minute. You can do more with a sponge.
I don't think there's a whole lot going on there. I think that maybe there is a lot going on there. He's just unable to express it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
He's
the meat
really
not matching up to what the brains want.
He's really working out Newtonian physics, but he just can't tell you. He needs a translator. He needs a translator like the guy in the wheelchair, where you can just go and somebody would be like, Mitch says that he could just mumble 3 times and the kid will bark out 3 sentences.
They gotta have him and Pelosi locked up in the Feinstein wing at this point. Like they just wheel him off the vote. They just wheel him off the boat and then they put him back.
I had a y'all. There was a dude I met today whose girlfriend is a dispatcher in the Tucson area, and she's saying she thinks it's the cartels and she's off the border. That's the first thing I said.
Cartels, cartels exist. There's lots of them on the north and south borders.
But how did they close up the border as quickly as they supposedly did? Just because he said so? You think just because of Trump's word, all of a sudden the border shut down
and all the sheriffs that are on the payroll.
If that's the case, why don't they just send Border Patrol home? It's like they don't need them, right? Trump said it's closed.
Take the pizza deliveries and the Airbnbs in the area, right? The FBI does nothing. It's a poodle and clown show.
That's the truth.
Yep. Howard.
So that's why pardon me?
Oh, I was just talking about this guy on the screen, Howard Nutlick.
So anyway, that's all I. But I talked to a dude whose girlfriend is a Tucson dispatcher, and blah 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 blah. But that's all I got. Much love, y'all.
It's good to see you, Valley.
Yeah, good hearing from you.
And I'm a tough cookie for calling in, right?
Absolutely.
Right on.
At this point, Howard Lutnick needs to go to jail. Not only is he all over the Epstein files, he has now just been exposed for massive insider trading. So today, the Supreme Court struck down Trump's tariffs. But guess what? Howard Lutnick's family firm bought up the rights to tariff refunds for 20 to 30 cents on the dollar last year, meaning they bet against the tariffs being legal, even though he was out there reassuring the public that the Supreme Court would side with Trump.
What do you think? How do you think they're leaning?
Well, I think they're leaning toward the president. So what happened is General Sauer, our Solicitor General, was out first, and the justices were tough. Let's say they were asking them tough questions. But when the other side got up, wow, it was very, very strong. And so I left very upbeat and very positive. And I think these justices are going to come down in favor of the president's powers.
This was just a few days ago, he said this. Now, estimates are saying that the Lutnick family windfall could be into the billions of dollars. I think Andrew Schultz sums it up quite well. He says, quote, "This is the Epstein class playbook 101. Fund both sides of the war and policy. Disgraceful. They have no love or loyalty to America. We are simply a vessel for them to exploit for their own enrichment. If we want Americans to have faith in our institutions, the Epstein class must receive the highest punishment of the law imaginable."
Wow. Yeah, no doubt. What a rat.
But they're all insider trading. That's the thing about it. They're all doing it. Every single one. Trump's kids are doing it. Trump's brother, the son-in-law, is doing it. All these fucking senators and all politicians and governors, they're all doing it. All of them. Every single one of them. And what did they say that the amount of people was that took money from the IPAC? What was it, like 90 out of 100 senators or whatever?
Oh, it's more than that. It's 93.
Almost 99%.
It's
freaking insane.
Yeah, it's 93, I think. Who just did a video on that? I think Ryan Motta did one. I think.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one I saw where he showed that it literally said it's like 90+%. These people, it's like, yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem with it. Remove all that influence and power and lobbyists and all the bullshit and get that fucking shit out of there. And that's it. It doesn't mean that it will go away. They'll just find new creative ways to go and fucking do it. They'll all just suddenly become Picassos overnight and suddenly start painting paintings and selling them. That's all they'll do. They'll just suddenly, sell shit on Etsy. It's like,
you cannot have new government.
It's not going to fix it ever.
Yes, because
it's not going to work.
New fuckers, they will be exactly the same.
They'll just influence them through another.
It's amazing.
I was going to say they'll just influence them in a different way and just make it so that it looks less inconspicuous. It just happens that now it's gone on long enough that it's really easy to see now. You can put the pictures together real quick in your mind.
It's amazing that all our modern day comedians have pretty much turned into political analysts.
Yeah,
it's wild. It's like none of them do comedy anymore. It's just all political.
Or it's political comedy.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they're not funny. Most of them ain't funny anyway. Sorry, Roger.
Yeah, there's political sciences they teach in college now. Everything has a political
lean.
To it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how about the moon? Is that political? Well, yes.
Everything.
How about I mean, everything. When you think about it, is space political? I mean, is there a political globe Earth? Is there some kind of politics to that?
Yeah, actually, I think that's what it was spun out of.
That's
they're protecting it. Yeah.
That's why looking into all this Epstein stuff, you see how deep it's gone for all these years with how many tentacles there are out there. He is in all the different branches of whatever, and it's all, comes back to all of this basically. Like they're in everything, sports, the moon, whatever. Take your pick,
See, here's the thing.
In court, right? And there was a case against you who was a case against him that he committed a ritual murder. It was child. The blood was taken from him, and he was going to be convicted. What fucking happened? He fucking disappeared. Those fuckers belong to in the fucking ground. They cannot be fucking alive. They're fucking scums of the earth. And I've seen the fucking documents. I've seen the acts of the case. Those fuckers believe in the Luciferian fucking Talmud. They don't have right to breathe.
All right, calm down a little bit.
Be careful.
You gotta really kind of calm down on the fucking violent rhetoric.
Yeah.
Okay?
Especially YouTube.
Yeah.
First member of the royal family to be arrested in modern times claimed not to have noticed best friend's trafficking ring despite being in the middle of it. Air Miles Andy, Randy Andy, Cash for Access Andy. Invite a Chinese spy to a royal residence. Sack a member of staff for having a mole on his face. Sack a member of staff for wearing a nylon tie. Pretend to be unable to sweat due to an overdose of adrenaline. Sweatily creep on women at nightclubs worldwide. Pizza Express in Woking. Step back from public duties. Lose all military titles and royal patronages. Invite Geoffrey to Windsor. Invite Geoffrey to Sandringham. Invite Geoffrey to Balmoral. Invite Geoffrey to Buckingham Palace. Say that staying at the mansion of convicted Geoffrey was the honourable thing to do. Pretend to have cut contact with Geoffrey, then carry on contact. Have no recollection of ever meeting this lady. Pay £12 million to the lady he had no recollection of meeting. Queen's favourite son. Queen pays defence fees for all allegations. Murked by Emily Maitlis. Claimed to deeply sympathise with victims despite saying there was no victim. Then made to donate to a charity in support of victims' rights. Consider it your birthright to sleep with a teenager. Tried to push Meatloaf into a moat. You can't touch me, I'm royal. 72 teddy bears on the marital bed. Handwritten instructions on how to position said 72 teddy bears. Favourite teddy bears then placed on thrones. 6-foot travelling ironing board. Nicknamed Baby Grumpling as a child. Forgot to ask the Queen permission to get married. Slept with over a dozen women in first year of marriage. Wife's toes sucked by another man in public. Get divorced. Carry on living with ex-wife for decades. Ex-wife describes Geoffrey as a steadfast, generous and supreme friend. Refused to drink water unless it's room temperature. Coup Stark. Wear military uniform at Queen's funeral despite being stripped of military honours. Bully Prince Edward. Bully classmates at school. Bully palace staff. Nicknamed the Sniggerer due to penchant for dirty jokes. Let Caprice sit on the Queen's throne. Helped make 1992 an annus horribilis. Sidelined at the King's coronation. Arrested on 66th birthday. Rinse, repeat, forever.
Did he say attempt to push Meatloaf into a moat?
Yeah.
Meatloaf the singer?
I think so, man. Hold up.
Wow. That's
what would you do for love?
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say the California wins. Wow. I'm dating myself. Man, what happened?
My buddy's dad, he had an 8-track player out in the garage, and that Meatloaf 8-track was the only thing he ever had. He had that thing like 24/7. He had that thing going. It got me to the point where I never wanted to listen to Meatloaf ever again. I was like,
Which one was it? Bad Out of Hell? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Is there any other one?
Right. But yeah, every time we go over there, his dad would be out in the garage drinking. That freaking 8-track would be playing nonstop, just looping it.
Oh man, that's rough. Mine was the first 8-track player I had, the on top of the 8-track player was sitting in the trash barrel, literally sitting on top of a trash barrel was a box of tapes, and it was like Grand Funk Railroad and Led Zeppelin 1, and it was all shit from that era.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
So I put the Grand Funk tape in it, Closer to Home and all that stuff. No, like the first one, thing, Closer to Home and Aimless Lady, and
my brother was working at Pine Knob Music Theater when they played there. They brought home all these fucking
Grand Funk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I loved Grand Funk. When my friends were like, "How do you listen to this crap?"
God, so what a bunch of assholes.
Behold the Andy First Arrest commemorative edition plate.
Ooh, it's a hologram.
It's a limited edition. It's a limited edition, only 666 of them.
Wow. When are they going to come out with like serving dishes?
What is this?
Yeah. The grooming of the stool.
The groom of the stool.
That's a good one.
Yes, sir.
You can buy your own. Just call now.
Did you know that Diana, that her grandfather was a groom of the stool?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was a very prestigious position. I mean, you're high up there in rank if you're the groom of the stool. I mean, come on.
Oh, shit.
Who has a more intimate fucking relationship with the monarch, right?
So-
You're literally wiping and cleaning their starfish.
This guy cannot say, I take no shit.
Yeah, I was just going to say, calling him an asshole is
par for the course, huh?
Yeah. And then dispose of it in a ritualistic manner.
You have to do the dance, and then you have to
it can't
do the
be
hokey
mixed.
pokey.
Can't mix that with the poop of the commoners. It probably comes out like lizard poop. It's probably like an egg or something.
Well, I'll say this: if you're gonna do something, do it well. You know, at least be good at it.
No chicken dancing while you're doing that. Got to be full respect.
Oh God,
Respect
what
the
is
stool.
this? I don't know what I've run across here, guys, but we're gonna watch this together. It's me in 50 years. Here we go. I ain't gonna last 50 years, thank God.
And there was trans people back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then Donald Trump and Elon Musk, they made the Holocaust too and wiped them out during World War III. Yeah. And then Elon Musk in about 2026 came out as a cyborg.
I read the history books.
Yeah, they made a bunch of cyborg robots that gave everyone sloppy.
Right. Yeah.
Gluck gluck. They
What?
gave everyone gluck gluck. They made,
Yeah.
yeah. We're gonna go to bed. Okay.
He's going off on.
He's doing one
He's doing one of those talks.
And they had quantum computers that bent us over and fucked us type shit.
Yeah.
I miss the trans people. They existed, I swear. Oh.
That was great. Yep, they're gonna be like, "Oh, sure, Sov. Hey, sure they are, Sov. Sov,
really
we've got
thought
ice
that
cream,
they-
you know. Oh, is it vanilla?
Is that where you're gonna go? Is that what you want?
I love vanilla."
So Roger and Wesley are what, feuding now, or are they? What is going on with that little whole scene? Yeah, I heard y'all talking about something earlier about the.
No, Roger decided to do his. Roger decided to do an award.
Oh,
the Glurf Award.
Oh Lord!
And
It's
Well,
because
I like
Wesley took it personal with PJ, and
he
like said
really,
something really gross and nasty.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it isn't just with PJ; it's with every fucking person
Well,
he's
yeah,
ever
but that
talked
was
to
the
in his
main
entire
thing.
life. You know, he goes on other people's shit and talks shit about everybody. It doesn't make a difference. He acts like he's some kind of Christian person. He's full of shit. That's what he is.
Who's this? Who is
Wesley.
Wes? Oh yeah,
And, you know, he just plays the game. And so, you know, what do you call it? Was going to give him, you know, just a jokey little goofball. You know, it was just something to do for a laugh. But it wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't anything horrible. But he decided to go and talk some shit. So so Roger asked me one day, "Well, Wesley's out. Who do you want to vote for?" I said, "Oh, Sean Hawkins. Give it to him, just so that way he'll make a video and swear a lot."
That's why I just don't mess with these guys, man.
Cubby come up. Cubby is listen, Cubby.
What?
I was going to go out. He literally pinpointed it and said, "I think this is a codependent relationship."
It is. That's what I'm for both of them. Well, that's what codependency is, but yeah, it's just like they need each other.
It is. 100%. 100%. Love hate.
So I dropped the link. Probably you will like it. And I don't know
I
if it's a
probably
surprise
won't.
for you. Probably not. But for some people, will be.
I'm probably gonna hate it.
I just wanted to see Sean Hawkins
Short one.
be told that he was given an award by Roger, so that way he could just berate somebody for a couple of minutes. I just wanted to see him sit there and swear for 15 minutes straight.
Well, all you need is gravity to bring you together with Sean.
Yeah. Well.
That brought Sav and Sean together.
That's
the
it.
Miracle, the miracle of gravity.
Miracle on ice. I think they should do a whole ice show.
I think I watched a couple episodes of this show, and then I'm going to play Janusha's thing here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I watched a couple of fucking things about this before from this. I think I started watching it. It was a series, and then it got canceled.
Reagan, you're the life of this party. That's the most natural smile I've ever seen out of Mark Zuckerberg.
So the song Shake It Off was about how I shed my skin every 1,000 years. And the song Bad Blood was about how I drink blood out of my grandma's.
A toast to blood. Save some blood for Paul Rudd. I gave you my kidney, and it was delicious. Reagan, meet my favorite Reptoid Zentitives, Barb Shrike and Zarthax Griswold Walton of the Reptoid High Council.
Good evening, your lizardness.
Oh, we're not that important. It's not like we control the world.
All rise for the reptilian anthem.
Let's get down to business. We Reptoids have had a great decade. Thanks to propaganda in the media, we have made society more tolerant of our kind, from the Geico gecko to the shape of water. We even got K-Rool in Smash. We did it, everyone. The world temperature is rising. The time is coming, brethren. Soon we shall fulfill the prophecy, overthrow humanity, and become the true rulers of the world.
They say that every year, but they're never going to do it.
Am I correct when I say that somebody was asking about your flag on your jacket there, Sav? That means distress, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there you go, Fuzzy.
We just wanted to make sure. Now you don't think that
looks all right to me.
So we just want to make sure that you weren't replaced or anything with a bot. Okay, we're just checking.
He doesn't stand with Israel.
Yeah,
I don't stand with Israel.
All right, we're just double checking.
We're under siege. We're under siege.
If you hear ever
true
or me praising Israel, we are replaced.
Yep.
Yep. We'll know. I'll let everybody know if it happens.
It's a new thing. Hold on. God bless America.
In fact, somebody needs to stand on Israel.
All right, hold on.
And actually mean it. Oh wait, I can't talk about that.
Oh, we stamp and shit on Israel.
My bad. I shouldn't have said that. Just kidding. Allegedly.
There we go. Oh. All right.
Whatever's being funded and done, I just don't want it done right.
Wow.
Beginning is like a long one. I can't remember when it starts exactly, but it's short anyway.
I'm about half afraid to watch this fucking. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Why?
These goddamn warnings and shit up here, man. I'm about fuck. Should I watch this or not? I don't think I should watch this.
Ever AI Minister of the world. Diela made her first appearance on the parliament screen in a traditional Albanian woman's outfit. The vision behind appointing Dela is to deal with the severe issue of corruption in the country. She is tasked to overlook all public tenders and ensure all government contracts are 100% corruption-free. The fourth-term elected Prime Minister saw mixed reactions from the opposition. While many leaders called him out on his habit of playing out elaborated theatrics, calling the move ridiculous and unconstitutional, even inhumane and cold, others are cautiously optimistic.
Introducing artificial intelligence in the service of good governance, anti-corruption and accelerated socio-economic progress will be an unwavering priority for all the country's ministries and agencies.
Edi Rama does not deny an element of publicity to the move, as the Albanian constitution mandates a minister to be a citizen and mentally competent and over 18 years of age.
Saying to them that dwell on the earth that they should make an image to the beast, which had the wound by a sword and did live. And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed.
AI governance. It's
Yeah,
coming.
man. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. I can't wait. It's going to be so good.
There's a video game I used to play called Fallout 3, and in Fallout 3, there is no politicians; they don't exist. But there's a computer system that sits in the middle of this, this wasteland, that basically is the president of the United States, but it's a freaking computer. It's not a person. It just spits out endless information. It doesn't make sense. It just kicks out, sayings, and that's all it does. And I forget what the name of the president is in it, but if you look up Fallout 3 president, you can see that it's a computer, and basically
Camacho.
you have to. Yeah, it's like some kind of President Q or some shit, where like you have to go over and you can interact with it. It's AI. It's AI. It's what it is.
Isn't it? I've never played it, but isn't it like playing like constant propaganda on the radio or something like that?
Yeah. It has a radio station that just constantly says the same thing over and over. At some point, it gives you missions in it where you actually have to like fight your way to get to this thing, to get something to connect. You have to get a radar dish from a museum and steal it, and you have to bring it to this obelisk, giant dick-looking thing. And you set up the satellite, and it connects that so that it no longer says the same thing over and over. It connects to some kind of dish that's out in the desert. And all of a sudden, it starts saying different stuff, and you can go over to it and interact with it. It's AI. It's just exactly what that's pointing out to. That somebody had to program it to say that. It isn't like it's just doing it. It's not a scent. It's not a conscious thing. It's just a programmed AI to react the way that it wants to get you to react. So it's going to say the things to get you into a state, just like going to a Baptist church, how they hype everybody up, that's all it is.
The thing about AI is it loops, right? It's a war of attrition. It just loops until you get bored and quit.
Yep.
It ain't ever going to tell you. You're never going to unlock anything from it. You're never going to figure it out.
No, it's pre-programmed.
Well, it's not just. Well, yeah, it's pre-programmed, but not only that, it's like all these people that think.
What happened to those?
What's that? The obelisks?
Yeah, remember those random stainless steel obelisks?
Yeah, there's one in Tipton, Iowa. I need to go take some film of it.
There's one in Charlestown, Massachusetts, Bunker Hill, the Bunker Hill Monument. And it's just a giant stone. It's just giant stones.
No, these things just started popping up out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah, the metal things. I remember that a while ago.
There's one in Tipton, Iowa, apparently. Somebody told me, and I want to go take it. It's by the library, I guess. I'm going to go try and get some film of it.
We know that they are using double speak, right? Double meaning of the words. And we know that on top of the pyramid is all-seeing eye, right? Supposedly eye of providence. What is AI? That's exactly what it is. It's from Satan.
AI. Yeah.
Or I, like you would say I.
Aye, Captain. Aye, arr, arr. Did you ever hear about that? There was this guy. He was. And then I'm going to show this video. He was in this seaside tavern up in New England. It's like one of those rickety old wood ones, you know. And he's inside there, and there's this guy sitting in the corner drinking out of a tin mug. And he's got a parrot on his shoulder. Dude's got a hook for a hand. He's got a peg where his legs should be. He's wearing an eye patch. The guy says, "Oh my God." He sees that over there. He drinks a beer or two, and he says, "Fuck, I got to go ask this guy." He says, "Hey," he says, "Are you a pirate?" The guy says, "Arr, matey, I'm a pirate." He goes, "Well, let me ask you." He said, how'd you lose your hand?" He says, "Arr, he says, how'd you lose your leg?" He says, "Arr, we had a fierce battle with the Spanish galleon. The cannonballs slammed through the side of the ship and cut me leg off. But I still was in the fight." He says, "Oh my God." He says, "So what happened with your hand?" He says, "Arr, he says, they boarded the ship, and as we were fighting, it was fierce, hand to hand. I was slowing down because of the blood loss of my leg." He says, "And now I have this hook. Instead of a hand, a cutlass came down and took me hand off." He says, "And I have this peg for a leg." He says, "And now I have this hook for a hand." And he says, "Man," he says, "so that eye," he says, "you probably lost that in the same battle?" He says, "No, matey, it was a beautiful day. We were sailing along, and I looked up into the sky, and a seagull pooped right in my eye." And he said, "And that put your eye out?" And he says, "No, it was me first day with the hook." Dun, 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 dun. We're here all week. Don't forget to tip your
Here all night.
Unfortunately, he's New Ager.
What is going on here in terms of all these children that go missing the world over?
What it involved me doing one day was calling the federal government in America and asking them how many children go missing in America every year. And what they told me was they didn't keep the figures. I was ringing state after state after state. And by the time I got to 10 to 12, the number was off the Richter scale. This is the illusion. The illusion that only those children that appear on the news as going missing and a big search is going on, only that number represents how many children go missing in the world every day. Nothing like. The number is absolutely fantastic.
Across continents, survivors and whistleblowers have described the same patterns. Exploitation concealed behind status, abuse protected by wealth, silence enforced by fear. This is nothing new, is it?
When I started investigating this, it was an obvious fact that none of this stuff that's going on today has just begun. I looked at all the rituals that went on, sacrifice of people, sacrifices of young virgins to the gods, young virgins being code for children. Then you start to really get deep into what is happening.
But why children mostly? Like, why do they specifically target children?
They operate outside of that band of frequency we call visible light. When I came across this, I thought the chances of that being a coincidence are relatively low.
The religious side baffles me because it's so blatant.
It's a methodical system to keep us in ignorance of what they know. Let's just say these entities use them as food and leave it at that in people's imagination.
How many times does something have to occur before we admit that it's not a coincidence? This is not a scandal. It's a structure. One that's been standing for thousands of years.
But if we're going to be free, and we are, then we need to know all there is to know, and not just that which the few want us to think is the world, when a very different world is unfolding all around us every day.
He's got some pretty good documentaries. Did you ever see his talk he gave at Wimbledon?
To David Icke?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
multiple of his stuff, but I just wrote on the chat.
I have the
Unfortunately,
whole thing.
this guy, if you really listen to him, he's using the same rhetoric and the same talking points as the New Agers. He's covered agent, so don't be deceived by him. He's speaking a lot of things, a lot of important things, but he discards Christ. He says he did not exist. So it's important what he's talking about, but he's covering 1% of very important things, like Jesus, and he's saying he did not exist. He's fucking liar.
Well, all right.
Janusz with the straight point.
I don't fucking play around, man.
I know.
Think is this. I always expose those fuckers because I met them. I've seen too many of them, so
Yeah.
I don't want people to be deceived by them because it's way too many. It's way many of them than the good one, unfortunately.
What the fuck is this?
What you got there? Chocolate cake?
Yeah, bro.
Where's my piece?
It's in there. You
Oh,
gotta
okay.
get it yourself.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Where's Andrew? Andrew, where's the biscuits?
Yeah, it's a birthday cake.
Biscuits, Andrew. God dang.
We're waiting for a live stream. What's going on here? Show us the live.
That poor guy's never gonna live that down. Every time, everywhere he goes, every time he comes.
Everybody
up,
gives him shit about it. Everybody. Rico was giving him crap about it yesterday too. He was
Oh man. You're just gonna have to give in. Gotta give in and face the music, literally and figuratively.
Face the biscuits.
Here's P-Pop. I don't know who P-Pop is. P-Pop, can you turn on your camera so I can verify that you're a person? I'm going to have you.
Friday Night Freaks.
Yeah,
Yep.
there we go.
No, so we don't need the persons over here. We need only man and woman.
So, once you turn on your camera so I can verify that you're a real person and not some weirdo that's just going to throw porn on here, I'm not going to let you up. So there, eat that.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it, bitch.
Dr. Graybo.
That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, Lord. Sometimes, I'm sorry, I get distracted. I see some crazy shit and I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
We forgive you.
This guy built an anti-gravity machine?
Not really.
Doesn't show it working, though.
How many? Oh, yeah, we got to wait till August for the 7 seconds of disappearing gravity, don't we?
I've got it marked.
I don't know. I can wait that long.
I've got it marked in my calendar, baby.
I know. I'm kind of
7 seconds. Oh wow, we
Mhm.
should all. Man, I should be able to jump to the moon.
It's gonna be the longest 7 seconds of your life.
Yeah, right.
And
It's
hold
gonna be
on.
that. It's going to be that ride back down that's going to suck when it comes back.
better hunker down. get some bungee straps or something.
Well, I'll be waiting. Make sure that you sell all your possessions right before the 7 seconds.
Time to go audit Fort Knox while it's going on.
Riker, what's happening? I see you backstage. Can I get you to raise your right hand and put up 2 fingers? Riker.
Bueller.
It's just the same. It's just the same people doing this shit over and over. You know?
Riker, can you hear me? Put your hand, wave at me if you can hear me. Yeah, it's just some kind of a film loop.
Friday Night Freaks.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
Brad, I'm going to need you to put your camera on for a minute so I can see that you're a human too. P-Pop, you still haven't done that. So.
P-Pop, Brad, and Riker.
Yeah.
The Three Stooges.
Mm-hmm.
It's Joe Shemp and
Curly.
It's Joe Shemp and Gay Joe.
Desperate to
don't hit me so hard.
Right. I thought it was funny today. We got a notification that Flatzoid went live.
Mm-hmm.
So the next thing I know, boom, I see a thing that says Sean went live.
Oh,
he's got a hard on for him.
Oh yeah, man. Like really bad. He does it on every video. He called him, and I thought it was, I don't know. I got a thing with him. I think that I bet you money that if you sat around with him, he's probably a funny bastard. He's probably one of those guys that sit around and that he's just like like a funny guy. I just get that feeling like he isn't just a prick. I think he's just a prick.
Funny haha or funny
just a funny guy. Like I can't imagine that it wouldn't be entertaining to sit there and just shoot the shit with him.
I mean, if you like hanging out with homeless people, they can be pretty fun from time to time. I mean, it's a pretty similar situation, if you ask me.
But I mean, he called him. He didn't say Flatzoid the other day. He called him. Fucking hell! I was thinking about it earlier too. He called it some sexual thing, and I was like, what the hell is he talking about?
That's also another codependent relationship right there.
Yeah, exactly.
They both kind of need each other.
I don't understand where all the nastiness comes from. Like, I don't get it.
Hey, real quick, while you're eating your cake and we got a lull in the action, level Plain Poem donated me some of these books, and I'm going to give them away. So,
hold up, I'm going to give you the stage.
Okay, so she was generous enough, Tamra Shiva, generous enough to donate these books. I'm going to give them away. I'm going to have to. I'm probably going to do like a draw a name out of the hat situation, but anybody who wants one, comment in Sa's video after this video. I'll wait another week till about next Friday or something before I choose them. I got a few of them, but I'll wait a week, give everybody a chance. But if you want one, just put something in the comments of this video or any Sa's videos going forward about like, hey, I want one, Cody, or hey, I want one of those books, Sav. I'll write your name down and then we'll draw a name out of the hat or whatever. But she signed each one, and they're really good information for like anybody getting started in this kind of conspiracy world stuff, but they're easy read. But anyway, just comment in the comments on Sav's videos, not mine, Sav's. I'll write y'all down. You got to be comfortable with like giving away some kind of an address that I can send them to you. I'll pay for the postage, all of that, and thank Tamra for these. So
very cool.
Yeah.
It is a great book. It simplifies a lot of the things that we've covered on the show over the years.
I'd read one, Peter, but I don't want to. I want her to be able to. I don't want to give all her information away, and then people. I want her to be able to make some money off them too at the same time. But yeah, because she's done good work putting them together. So
yeah, they were really good.
Maybe if she allows me to, I'll read one of them, but I don't want to do it without her permission.
And I think Sov has a link to those books, don't you, Sov?
Yeah, there was one in his.
Yep, they're in the description.
Check out the books. If you don't want to do the thing, they're available to purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, guys, if you want one, comment in the video in the comment section after this, and I'll. Okay, not right now, but in the comment section. I'll wait a week so I kind of give everybody a chance.
But first, I speak with my friend if I can use his address.
What was that? Sorry,
Definitely me, but I will first speak with my friend if I can use his address.
Oh yeah, I just need somewhere, some kind of address.
It's got to be shipped to you. So,
and I'll pay for the postage, so everything's for free. Just
can't email it to you.
Yeah. No third party out of state endorsed check.
Try to email packages. It's hard. It's not possible.
So what are you munching?
That was really good fucking chocolate cake. Sorry.
Not cookie? Not cookie?
No, we had chocolate cake because it was the wife's birthday the other day. So
happy birthday. Tell your wife I said happy 25th birthday.
Oh yeah.
No, each woman is always 18 men.
She's had that twice plus.
Yeah, I celebrated the 20th anniversary, my 34th anniversary of my 20th birthday last week. So
it's like, did you ever consider growing old together? I'm like, I never considered growing old. That's what's going on. I saw a shirt the other day. I thought I got to get that. It says it's so weird being the same age as all these old people.
How long you are married? Oh, 50 years. So you must love very much your wife. Yes, I must.
I used to have a shirt that had a closed fist on it, like holding a hand up, like the closed fist, and it said procrastinated unite, and on the bottom it said tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Every single person that ever saw that was like, that's an awesome shirt. I wore that thing down till it was like a friggin' paper thin.
Janusz, can you drop your link? Fuzzy was asking.
Yes, I will.
I do it, but it always takes me forever to get to it.
I don't know what
I need to have it on hand instead of.
I want to know what that.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. If you can post it, please.
I want more information on what that fucking thing works as.
Wait,
that white horse. You know that white horse thing?
Wasn't that a song? If you want to ride
the white
horse.
Maybe there's something in the comment.
This one, Cubby, the second one.
It probably had some kind of. It probably had some kind of brindle on it or something. It probably ripped off, and that's probably where the blood come from. Sometimes they put like those things in the side so they don't try to pull a harness off or something. Probably that's what it kind of looked like. It looked like it had something around its neck at some point, ripped it off. That horse was like, fuck this, I'm running.
Man. I don't know. There's so much of this fucking bullshit. It's hard to keep.
I rode a horse twice in my life. That's 2 times. And I don't know. It kind of scared me a little bit.
Okay, so all right, these horses got loose. That's cool. Whatever. Fuck. What the fuck was the blood from?
It might have had something around its neck, like a harness or something.
I don't think it belongs to the horse. The horse doesn't appear injured.
I think it could be paint, I don't think so. It was really blood.
I do too. It looks a lot more like paint than anything.
Maybe some protester went out there and started throwing paint cans at the horse and freaked out.
Just symbolism, from their end to impose on us specific view.
What was that thing that the guy was showing a while ago? Landry come on here with that stupid red winged horse. Remember I said, oh yeah, the symbolism with the red horse.
I think it was. It kind of looked like that Lucifer, except for red, from the airport in Denver.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what it was, but that's what it looked like.
The red winged horse. I think that was a symbol for Mobil Oil too.
Oh yeah,
Pegasus.
Yeah, Pegasus, exactly.
Peggy.
Oh, Pegasus, the second version already. Israeli fucking shit. Surveillance program.
There's one right there. We're all in a simulation and the controllers are fucking with us. Like that. These are just under the comments about this shit. See? I think I shat myself. Yeah, see that doesn't look like blood. It looks more like paint.
No, it doesn't, yeah.
Yeah. Should be a deeper color if it was blood.
But it's very, very fast getting dark, very dark. So I've seen a lot, so that's definitely look like a paint, not like a blood.
Yeah, like I said, some protester decided to whip a paint can at the thing. I'm gonna, they go out there and show up to the art forum and start fucking throwing fucking paint and shit.
Hole.
Be free.
Yeah, be free, save your run, horsey. Some fucking immigrant guy.
Great book, A Pale Horse. Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, Behold a Pale Horse. I read that book.
Yep.
It was difficult. I read a little bit of it, and I was like, "Fuck this book," and I put it down and didn't touch it for years. And then one day I said, "You know what? I'm gonna bust that open and I'm gonna read it."
And open your eyes, yeah, a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah. It pissed me off a little bit.
I think he was one of the good ones, one of the real truthers. So not a lot of them. I can only count maybe a few.
You ever read Codex Magica by Tex Mars?
Codex Magica, yeah.
Yeah.
And Codex Magic, CK, and C. There are 3 different books. Yeah, I read all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got most
Do you got some popcorn? You got some popcorn?
Popcorn?
You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this.
Give me that, yeah.
Rothschild is deeply meaningful when translated into Hebrew. Perhaps the German Jewish name Rothschild is directly transliterated into Hebrew letter by letter to mimic its sound, rather than translated into Hebrew word by word to convey its hidden meaning, because the correct Hebrew translation of the German word Rothschild is Magen Edom, meaning shield of the Edomites. The Hebrew word Edom means red, as well as the nation of Edom descended from Esau, Jacob's evil twin. The name Edom is composed of the word Adam, Aleph, Dalet, Mem, plus the serpent letter Vav, which is a pictogram of a snake. The Hebrew word Edom signifies the joining of the holy bloodline of Eve with the satanic seed of the serpent through their son Cain by adding a snake, a Vav, to the name Adam. Edom is literally spelled Adam, who is also Eve, plus the snake of Vav in the Garden of Eden, to graphically and cryptically portray Judaism's secret doctrine that Gentiles are the satanic offspring of the evil serpent and Eve. Eve herself is said to be the evil, tempting female side of Adam, which means that Gentiles derive entirely from evil and have no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Many of the leading Rothschilds have had a messiah complex and acted as dynastical kings of the Jews, like King David. They adopted a coat of arms that mimics the German Jewish royal houses of Hanover and Saxe-Coburg and Gotha, as well as the Royal Scottish and related regal coat of arms of Great Britain, which came to be ruled by those same German Jewish royal houses. The German Jewish monarchs of Great Britain changed the name of their house to Windsor in 1917 to conceal their German Jewish roots shortly before Lord Balfour issued his declaration to Lord Walter Rothschild in the name of the King's majestic government. The unicorn signifies God, the Messiah son of David, and the Sapphira Hesed, the mercy and love he brings to the Jewish people in the form of the rainbow. The lion is the unicorn's archenemy, Satan, the Messiah son of Joseph, and stands for Samael and the red planet Mars, and the Sapphira Din and Gevurah, the judgment, punishment, and power of Satan. The Sephirotic Rothschild coat of arms contains a red shield behind the moon of Yesod, the Sapphira of the 2 messiahs. It also exhibits the 6-pointed Magen David, or Shield of David, on the left-hand evil side.
Isn't there a wine called Mogen David?
Rothschild is deeply...
The kids call it Mad Dog. Well,
yeah, MD
when we were
2020.
kids, that's what we called it. I don't know if they still fuck with that or
Morgan David.
You could see as well Knights of Malta over there, Jesuit symbols as well, and there's another connection over here. You have Romans 9:13, as is written, Jacob I have loved, but Esau I have hated.
Was not suitable.
So God hated him before Esau was even born. So God hated the whole lineage before Esau was born. And from Esau, there are Canaanites, Edomites, and today we call them fucking Jews. That's who they are.
What? Don't they have? Doesn't the royal family have connections with Transylvania or some kind of weird shit?
Yeah.
It wasn't Transylvania. It was
yes,
Vlad the Impaler or some shit.
It was literally
Awesome.
Transylvania. It was Vlad Tepes, also
The
known
Impaler,
as Vlad the Impaler, as part of the Saxe-Coburg Coburg. Yeah. Saxe-Coburg Gotha bloodline. And they come from that whole area. Elizabeth Bathory, Vlad the Impaler. Charles owns one of the castles in Romania, which is where Transylvania is at, or where it was. And he's quite proud to own it and be a descendant of Dracula. He likes to dress in a cape and run around in the woods and shit, or at least he used to. I don't know what he does now. He's got cancer, apparently.
Sausage fingers.
Yes, I was just thinking that. Holy shit, man. Get out of my head.
Demon, how the fuck did you come across this knowledge? Because not a lot of people know it. And you made a connection. It was great.
I read something a long time ago. I don't know. I know it was early internet days that they were talking about the connections between the Queen Elizabeth's family.
Yeah.
But they have connections. Well, the kings. Who were the kings? The ones pre-Elizabeth. Who was the ones that were all fucked up? That they had connections to them.
But they were the Mountbattens, which were formerly the Battenberg.
Yeah, that they had the family connections. And I read something in the early internet years about the royal family having connections with the Vlad the Impaler and these blood people that are like the whole Dracula thing was brought into it. It sounded kind of ridiculous, but I never forgot about it.
Oh, very good. And people, when I say to people this stuff, they're saying, "Oh, you're claiming that they were Germans, and they later changed the name. But so how is possible that they were fighting during the war, Second War, and First War against Germans? How is possible? Because there are fucking fractions. People don't get it, Just always divide and conquer.
Yeah, they just have German blood.
You even look at those families. Okay, during that war, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Germany. Let's take a look at Great Britain and Russia, right? They're all related. Kaiser Wilhelm was cousins with
one big fucking family.
Tsar Nicholas, right? They were first cousins, and he was married to another cousin. Romanov was married to another cousin who was a granddaughter of Victoria, I believe, or a daughter of Victoria, one of the two. And Albert. And Albert was a cousin as well. Good old Uncle Albert.
That's why they were working on the DNA way earlier than we knew about DNA, because they were aware of that they're mixing their own bloodline. They're causing the issues, the problems.
Well, it was her line. It was Victoria's line that brought hemophilia into the royal bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
And Nicholas Romanov, the Nicky, the young boy, the only male of the Romanovs, was a hemophiliac.
That was the one that very feminine, yeah. That you're talking about this one.
Well, he had a rare blood disease that it wouldn't clot.
Yeah. That was the case.
Bruise, and that came from Victoria's bloodline. So I believe it was Victoria's daughter. It was either her daughter or granddaughter that
I remember now. That's why they were claiming.
So they were all interbred together. However, Russia and Germany were fighting against each other in the First World War. England was fighting against Germany. I mean, this was some crazy shit that was going on at that time. You got to admit, you know,
Destruction, all is one.
But it wiped out the other monarchies, all but the related Saxe-Gotha-Coburg line, which is where the Dutch royals are at, right? And who's the was it Norway just arrested a former prime minister because of his involvement in the Epstein files? Yeah,
I forget his name. It was some strange name I can't pronounce.
It's got like one of those O's with a umlauts over it and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
You wanna really know what is
B and
lines?
a J next to you there, Bjorn, like some kind of shit like
I will
that.
give you a great channel on YouTube. I can't remember the name. I just find it. I'll find it soon. And the guy is really getting into the pharaohs, Jesuits, Jews. He's getting very deep into it. Gurech, I think. Yeah, Gurech.
Okay.
He knows a lot, man. His knowledge is really fucking next level.
Let me ask this: what was the East and West Germany thing about? Was there any connection between the East and West Germany split?
One was communist, second was democratic.
Well, okay, it was a divide. It was the divide that took place between the Soviet Union and the Allies after World War II.
It was who got to claim David Hasselhoff, actually.
And it was over what part, where to draw the line to control East or West, what territories would stay with the West and which ones would go along, because the Soviets took it as a legitimate conquest of war. So the East Germany became part of the Soviet Union. West Germany became quote unquote free, right? But here's what was so fucking stupid about it. Berlin, which was no longer the capital anymore, because that was the former capital, the pre-war and wartime capital. So you had Bonn in West Germany, and I can't remember what it was in East Germany. And Berlin itself was inside of East Germany. So you had to go out of West Germany and into East Germany, into the Soviet Union, and travel through there to get to Berlin, but you had to go into West Berlin because you were from the West. Now, the city itself, even though it was in the middle of East Germany, was split in half. And the west half of Berlin belonged to West Germany. I know, it was fucking stupid as shit, man. It was some really stupid shit. It really was.
Was that because that happened after World War II? That was because of World War II.
Yeah. That's why they were starting to get all those people out of there. There was more
talking about
the Berlin airlift.
Bonn, yeah, that was capital, Bonn.
Yeah, but what was East Germany's capital?
Was Bonn and Berlin?
No, it wasn't Berlin.
East was Bonn.
See, the wall coming down was actually just kind of fucking symbolic.
Okay, yeah, that was the Gorbachev tear down this wall.
That was symbolic. That was symbolic. The real deal was that there was a huge. You have to understand and what cost and expense, all the way up the entire fucking north-south of Germany was a literal fucking wall. Okay, like this huge fucking fence that was like 20 feet tall, and these fucking towers.
There was barbed wire and
everything. No, they didn't. There was barbed wire on the top of it, but they didn't need it. You see, because okay, you come up to this fence, it's electrified. There's a gate near every tower, and there's a tower every 1,000 meters. Now, on our side, which is anywhere between 100 feet and 800 feet, depending on where you're standing at, had little red and white poles that stuck up all along there. and with a little red and white chain. So there was nothing barring anybody from going there. And there was just a sign that said, halt here, Grenza. It said, stop, this is the border. So there was like this whole area of no man's land. Now, you didn't want to go in that no man's land because there was probably landmines and shit. And every so often, cattle would wander in there, hit a mine, blow up. Sometimes people would try to escape and hit a mine on the fence and blow up or get electrified or whatever. Now, one of the coolest stories was that the law was that any East German that could make it into West Germany, as soon as their feet landed on West German soil, they were automatically considered a West German citizen. So to be fired upon would be an act of war against a West German citizen. So once they got across, you couldn't do nothing about it.
Congratulations, you're a citizen.
Right. Yeah. So it was getting across that no man's land and over that fence that was the challenge.
Yeah.
And people tried all kinds of fucking shit, balloons, all kinds of crazy stuff.
And to be exact, Poland was the reason why the wall has gone down. If Poland wouldn't quote mark, get rid of communism, that it wouldn't go down.
Wherever there was a tower, there was a gate. And whoever was the commander of the tower had the keys to the gate. So there'd be like an officer and a couple of enlisted guys that manned the tower and operated the gate if it ever needed to be opened. Well, it never did. You know, the only reason they'd have to open it would be to move armor into the west.
Yeah.
So there was no there at the Fulda Gap. So they this officer had his two enlisted guys go down into the bottom of the tower where the storeroom was at to clean it out. And while they were in there cleaning it out, he locked them in the fucking room. And he went over and he opened the gate and walked across into West Germany. And as soon as he got on West German soil, across that chain, he opened the gate. He used the keys and opened the gate and walked across and then closed the gate, locked it back, and threw the keys back over the fence. And came into West Germany and put his hands up and surrendered, and they took him and debriefed him, and he became a West German citizen. So I thought that was a pretty cool story.
You know what would be a cool play? The old 1960s Byron Fagan record. That would be a real good play for a show. The Crux of the Illuminati. It's when the Myron Fagan did this record in like 1960 or 61.
Oh wow.
Where he talked about he gives you the origins of the Illuminati, how they and he made a record that was available through like mail order.
Right.
You could get this record and play it, and it would tell you every detail on how they figured out, he talks about
might be available online now.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Here's a mother, a loving mother.
My dear Andrew, I told you that gentleman was not suitable company, and now look at the predicament you've wandered into. One must choose friends with discretion, not excitement. A crown is heavy enough without foolish companions.
Mirror on the wall.
No doubt, right? What is this guy doing?
Excuse me, magic mirror.
What's the connection to the Dutch, to the royals in Amsterdam, the Dutch royals where they do the orange? They have the orange.
On this episode, if I just saw it, you're gonna have to see it too. Here it goes. Holy shit! Really? Wow.
That's a good one. Go. That's a good one. Go.
Is that one of those Jackass shows?
Yeah.
Or something? Is that what
Yeah,
that
it's
is?
Jackass.
So that guy just literally just ate a fart, right? That was what
Probably not his first time.
No. we probably give him a boner. Is probably what it did. Fucking sickos, man. Jesus. Oh wow. Alien invaders laser the fuck out of Montreal. They claim it to be a warning shot.
It was a reenactment. It was a reenactment of a NASA party after they land on the moon. Actually, that's usually what they do. They blow fart bubbles in each other's mouths.
Caterpillar.
There is very important connection because the answer your question, about the connection between Dutch and German. Mainly, the German royal family. Sorry, the Dutch royal family was from Germany. That's the connection. So mainly they were both in Germany.
Unreal. I was going to say it's got to have some kind of connection to that somewhere in there.
It does.
They have a festival every year where everybody wears orange, and it's like not like a normal color orange. It's like a real dark color orange, bright.
I remember that they had a. You're correct, because it's of the name of the house. The house was Orange Nassau. Nassau. Can't remember the name exactly now. Nassau, I think, something like that.
Nassau. Nassau.
Yes, Nassau.
Nassau.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just didn't remember the exact name.
The Germans named a ship called the Nassau.
Yeah, and those Germans as well. They are bloodline, and they were ruling in the Holy Roman Empire. So, man, it's fucking from. I'm telling you, it's all fucking bloodlines that are coming from the fucking time from the Babylon.
Yeah.
It's all there. All it's in your eyes, in front of your face.
What the fuck? This is crazy. How these motherfuckers get these spiny lizards out of the ground in Pakistan? Watch this, man. It says it's extracted from underground. Many people wonder how they know it's in that exact spot. This is fucking crazy. They throw a rock down on the ground and then put their hand in a hole. Watch this shit. What do they do with them? Eat them?
And how the fuck they probably? But how did they knew that they're there?
What are they? Lizards?
Yeah, spiny tail lizards.
That's like a freaking random hit and lizard coming in. I don't know. It's probably freaking AI, man. It can't be true.
Yeah, probably. For all we know now.
I don't know how the fuck they're doing that shit.
They all got round rocks. They all picked out the perfect round rock.
The thing I'm thinking is that they're bringing that AI to change shit in the future. You know what I mean? So they can manipulate the information that people get in the future. So they can just, erase real history, erase real things happening, and just replace
already
it with
happening.
AI shit. Yeah, I mean, that's all it is. That's what I think it is. I think that they realize that the history as it goes along tells the story. So they're just going to manipulate the story. That's all. And just recreate it, because you'll be dead and it won't make a difference. You won't be able to tell anybody. I mean, nobody's sitting there saying, get out the scrolls. Let's write the history down. I mean, it's just getting ridiculous.
It's been happening for a long time now. Look at Maxwell's dad. All those books.
What we are doing with friends, we are living like in random places, hidden like a caches with knowledge. We are buried in old houses and so on with the boxes.
Yeah.
So next generations will be able to find it, hopefully.
Yeah. It'd be like Joseph Smith, and we'll move a rock and find the golden plates.
Yes. And have a seer stone.
Yes.
Dum. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious, man.
I mean, it's just like it's kind of got to the point where I think that they're just going to erase it. How long it will be before you're not even writing anymore? Where you just won't be writing at all. You'll just be printing, or, it's kind of like saying, well, we don't need to write. We all have typewriters.
Oh, God.
You ever seen the movie Zardoz? It's got
Yeah, it's wild.
That's what it kind of reminds me of a little bit.
Yeah, it's a wild. All the things
With
come
the
out of its
elites
mouth.
and
And,
like when they use up their usefulness, they just send them off to that little area or whatever.
Yeah.
The Great Wizard of Oz. It was all based off a book.
Yeah, it's a crazy movie. I saw that. It's got Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it once,
Oh.
and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's a wild one.
Dude, this is fucked up. This could happen. Some of these CCTV things you see, this is going to lead to a lawsuit. Watch. Lady coming up to the bank, goes and opens the door. The other door falls out of its fucking track right on her. Look at that shit. At least somebody come over to help her. But fuck, man.
Man, this is heavy. I was fucking lifting when I was younger.
Yeah, those things are heavier than hell.
Yeah,
it
plate
doesn't look,
glass.
but it's fucking heavy.
Lucky it didn't break on her.
Yeah, plate glass sheets. You ever see the videos of people walking into the door because they don't realize that there's a door there, and they just walk into the side of the door, not realizing that and you smash through the plate.
Watch this. This tripped me out, man. I like cooking videos.
What the fuck is that?
Some of these AI videos are wild.
Oh
talk
my god!
Talk about getting into that's Andrew cooking biscuits right now.
Off with your head.
Yeah, so I forgot to mention, I dropped for you links to the old channels I have for Jurek.
Okay, cool, man.
In a private chat.
Oh my god,
Cool.
I can picture Andrews.
Oh my god. Some of the shit that you find, man, is just unreal. What are they fucking doing?
I would throw maybe no, I don't have span. Can I get spanners? So drop links for
You have to pay for it. It's gonna cost you
$12 a month.
Dude, that threw his ass on the ground. Look at this. This is crazy. This poor guy. Watch this.
He's fucking stupid. You're not sitting in this shit.
Oh shit.
He's fucking stupid. You do it remotely.
Slam that dude right down there.
Fucking NPC. Fucking hell.
Did you say you wanted a wrench, Janusz?
Yes.
You have one. You have one.
I do? Oh,
yeah.
God.
They just changed it to a badge.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Thanks.
Yeah, quit being a winky dink. What's up? Manila.
I bet.
Go ahead.
That's our word now. I'm going to use it. Manila.
I bet that guy's still trying to get the pallet jack underneath the pallet as we speak.
Oh my god, that poor motherfucker, man.
I'm telling you, man. They used to have to. They would give me these young guys, and I would have to. They say, run them through and show them all the basics, and I say, all right, yeah. And I would have these guys just give them the simplest instructions, and they couldn't follow them. They just couldn't do it.
Don't let them use a fork truck.
No,
Come
I
on.
mean, it's shit even more simple than that. Just color coding.
Fucking thing I said. Every fucking thing I said. Man, when they were giving everybody those PCR tests and to do that swab up your fucking nose, right?
Yeah.
Then they tell you, okay.
Weren't they touching a nerve in the right on the cortex
Dude,
of your brain?
I said they're taking fucking DNA samples, man. They're taking DNA samples. That's for whatever, a cloning program. I said that was happening. It's like every fucking thing that I say and get into, it's sort of like bam, later on I find out, god damn, it's absolutely true and it's coming out.
Yeah.
Some shit about that, man. Check this
Funny
out.
thing about the PCR test polymerase chain reaction.
Yeah.
It was the cycle count should be maximum. If you believe in viruses, I don't. Even one believes.
Mhm.
So-called science claims that the cycle count cycles shouldn't be higher than 35 because it gives you false positive.
Yeah.
And we were getting even fucking 50. So it was fucking getting whatever. It
Well,
was finding
it's
one person all sickness in the world.
That isn't even designed for that. What they
Exactly.
were doing.
Fairbanks Mullis, who got a Nobel Prize for it in 1992, he said it cannot be used for any testing purposes. It cannot be used. That's why he fucking died 3 months before fucking COVID started.
Yeah. There's some guy had a lizard and he swabbed the lizard and sent the swab it, and the other one was an orange. A guy took the thing and pushed it into an orange and then put it in the thing and sent it to him, and they said that the orange had COVID.
Yeah. I was nearly sure that the Indian royal family will get rid of Bill Gates and the Fauci because they were the ones who convinced them that they should take it. So their daughter, the princess, took it and she died. So I was suspecting that they will fucking unalive them, but unfortunately it didn't happen. I was counting on it.
Scott Adams. I'm sorry, gets off.
He took home the Russian clap to his old lady. That's fucking hilarious. I mean, poor woman, but not poor woman. Anybody that would even marry that fucking weirdo geek tells me he's some kind of a weirdo geek too.
Oh, you want to laugh?
Diabolical as him.
You want to laugh, Sob? Look at his kids. Supposed kids. Oh my God, they're fucking scary looking.
I'm sorry I gave your mom the clap.
Scott Adams died. Well, 3 people. Scott Adams, George Foreman, he got it.
Yeah.
And George Foreman was real vocal about it. He made commercials and all kinds of shit showing him getting the shot and you should get it. And within a year, he was dead.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. And Scott Adams, the guy that, the infamous Scott Adams was right guy. And he got it and got turbo cancer about a year and a half later.
Yeah.
And lately, Adam the Woo, which is one of the guys that used to make these funny videos on YouTube in the early days, and then became like a travel vlogger, and he took it, the Moderna one, and it didn't take a year and a half, and he was gone. So
I was like, no way. Look, I ain't trying to stay here forever, but I certainly ain't gonna let some fucking bullshit like that take me out. I can tell you that,
you don't want the nanotech shot?
No, I don't. I think there's something fundamentally wrong with injecting things into your body. I've always thought there's just something completely unnatural. It's like a snake. That's what snakes do to you. And they always got that fucking snake, and they're always hot to give you shots too, put needles in you.
I have bad news for you, but you have already nanotechnology in your body. All of us, we have nanotechnology in our bodies. No exception.
Yeah.
So you don't need to take at this moment vaccine. We already have it.
Yep. I have it. I'm good.
You want to expire under your...
This is pretty good. This is about those being actual cloning purposes. Check it. God help them if they clone me. Fuck. They're in trouble.
Welcome back. So Dr. Ariana Love is back with us again with a horrific discovery. She says that she has a patent proof that COVID PCR tests are actually not tests at all, but that they're linked with human cloning technology. They're not science fiction, are they?
It's real. The PCR kits have never been about testing for COVID, as people were told. It is about cloning. They are cloning devices. And this has been admitted to by the NIH. It's on their website in a study entitled Molecular Cloning, Polymerase Chain Reaction, an Educational Guide for Cellular Engineering. There are patents as well. And the patents do say on the PCR kits, they do say that it's cloning technology. They use that exact word. So here, this study on the NIH website, it explains everything on how the cloning works using PCR kits. So for example, it talks about vector DNA sequences and fluorescent protein. Basically all of the kits that are cloning devices, they're using the fluorescent protein that comes from insects It's the firefly, the green fluorescent protein. So these are the carriers of the messenger RNA. They get cut into pieces inside the body, and that is used to transfect the human genome. The DNA carried from these microorganisms are then used to change humans. They talk about toxic genes. In some of the PCR kits, they are using toxic genes. They admit to that. And then also they talk about, okay, so what is the testing for? It's for genetic sequencing to determine how far along people are in the cloning process. And you can actually order these DNA sequences online. There's Adgene is offering them, and Thermo Scientific and Biolabs. They literally will send it to you. You order it and they send it to you via email. They're using artificial genetic sequences, right? And they have to delete certain genes in the human genome, and then they code whatever the messenger RNA is coded with, and we know all of them are coded with this green fluorescent protein.
All right, so what is the goal? What is the goal here?
They are changing the human species, attempting to genetically modify humans and treating humans like animals. In particular, the green fluorescent protein, which comes from the firefly, that means they are actually turning people into hybridized humans with insect DNA. So they are transfecting, because we know from the study out of Sweden recently that the mRNA is transfecting and transcribing through reverse transcriptase into the human genome. That means people are becoming part insect. They are going to carry then and insect DNA. So I have clients that have been riddled with parasites, and not only parasites, but also these sort of Morgellons like hydrogels. They're also called Marcellus, and I have a study on that as well. They're laced on the PCR kit. So this is self-replicating nanotechnology, right? And these parasitic organisms are genetically modified, and they can feel them crawling under their skin. I kid you not. And these are people who never took the jab. They just had a bunch of the PCR swabs up their nose. People can go to Adgene. There is type in Adgene plasmid cloning by PCR, type in Biolabs PCR cloning method, and they're going to explain how this is being done.
So the NIH is admitting to this cloning technology.
Yes, absolutely. There's another NIH study about cross-species genomics that I want to talk a little bit about. It's entitled Targeted Genome Editing Across Species Using ZFNs and Talons. So they have entire genome sequences, it says in the study, available for numerous species. Now we know they've already been crossbreeding humans and monkeys, humans and pigs, humans and mice in the US, in China, maybe other places, possibly Ukraine, at the US biolabs there. I mean, this is nothing new. They have spliced animals and humans together. They're now treating humans like animals. In this particular study I just mentioned, it says they are using worms as carriers for the messenger RNA. They are transfected first with the green fluorescent protein, insect DNA, and then they are the vectors. And in particular, they are targeting the REX1 on the X chromosome for deletion. What this does, to answer your question, is it causes their offspring, if they can have children, and there's a very small percentage you can, and that's specified in the study, their offspring are mutants. That's the exact word they use.
Who's they?
And
Who
they
uses
create-
that word? Who says that they're mutants?
NIH.
Tony Fauci's NIH.
It's right there on the website. Yeah, absolutely. And it says also that they can create a hermaphrodite sex by deleting this REX1 on the X chromosome. So they can play with the sex of people and of the next generation. They can make people completely without sex. There's one more study I wanted to mention on the NIH website. It's entitled Core Cross-Linked Fluorescent Worm-like Micelles for Glucose-Mediated Drug Delivery. These micelles are worm-like. These are the hydrogels made from graphene oxide for drug delivery that have been found on the PCR swabs, on masks, etc.
They are deleting God's creation is what they are trying to do. There's the studies right there at the NIH website. They are telling you, Tony Fauci's NIH is telling you that they are cloning you and turning your children into adrenous mutants. Insane.
Not insane at all. That's what they want to do.
It's a very simple concept. Devil, Satan, Lucifer, whatever you want to call him, hates God's creation. He cannot create anything himself. He can only alternate. So he is changing God's creation because he hates it. And he thinks he is winning versus God because he is destroying his creation. So now, if you are no longer human by your second amendment, because you don't have rights, because you're no longer human, even in their legal definition. So that's how they get rid of it.
Yeah.
People don't get it. People don't see bigger picture, how far it's going.
Yeah.
So I dropped a short link in the matter of patent of COVID PCR test. I uploaded in, I believe, 2021. So yeah, it's very short, but very good.
Terry Mullis, the inventor of the PCR test, said Fauci was a moron. He said he would debate him.
Yes, it's polymerase chain reaction. It's not a test. Yeah, but we use it.
Well,
I know.
you know what I mean, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a diagnostic.
Not at all.
Not at all. Check this out. Breaking news, y'all.
No! Where'd he go? He disappeared again! No, there he is! And he's real! He's fucking real, people! He's fucking real!
Where's Waldo?
Fucking Waldo. No way.
I seen somebody with a shirt like that on the other day, and I was like, oh, I found you. I can't remember who had it. It's like after all these years.
So can you play the short video, please?
No.
Please.
All right. Damn it.
Can't remember who it was.
Da-da-da-da.
It's very long link, but very short video.
Da, 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 da,
Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Is he alive or dead?
You know the difference between
It gives me head.
You know what's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman?
Hang on, I'm trying to get there. Hold up.
First is a job. Second is a commandment.
Okay, guys, check this out. Go to pubchem.com. It's a government website. Gives a lot of information about all the different viruses and everything that the government tests and all that kind of jazz. When you get there, go right there where it says COVID-19. Click on that. Scroll down a little bit. It's the second name. I'm actually sorry. Click right there, that blue bar where it says compounds. That'll drop down a menu. All the way at the bottom where it says patents. Yep, patents for the COVID-19. Second name down. Look at that name, Rothschild.
Uh-huh.
I think we all know who that is, right? He's got a patent on the system and method for testing for COVID. When was that patent created? Look there, 2015.
Which is the same year emails are shown of
yes, exactly.
Epstein and fucking Gates and these other
Yeah, we're having those conversations.
Yeah.
2015.
COVID didn't exist
He
yet,
patented
right?
the COVID-19 test. I don't know, man. Seems fishy to me.
Told you all these people should be in prison
Yeah.
forever. Ever.
Very first day,
They won't. Some other fucking bullshit's
what
gonna
should
happen.
happen.
Some other bullshit's gonna fucking happen. You know that's what's gonna
It
go
has to
down.
happen this year because I was saying that something must happen 2025, but they are behind the schedule. So 2026, I was kind of disappointed it didn't happen 2025, but I was suspecting they might push it because they're behind schedule. And I know something will happen this year. Probably it will be Iran. That's my suspicion.
Yeah, they got that Calgary playing shit coming too.
Whoa, what's this? Hold up a second. Y'all. Dramatic shit. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
I just found an email in the Epstein files sent by an individual who's claiming to be Ghislaine Maxwell's younger sister. In this email, they make some very serious claims about Donald Trump and his son Eric. Take a look. FBI agents or investigators seem to have forwarded this email to one another, but in the email, they are referencing images. It says, "Hello, my name is redacted. Ghislaine is my older sister. The man in the photographs from the Navajo Nation was the code keeper, and he got the vault accessible only by a general on the island of Akil Beach, India. He has the keys to all the rooms of Epstein's videotapes. I filed an SA lawsuit against him as a contractor for the FBI and a volunteer for the Global Canada Mounties, which is their national police force." Going on to say, as Trump was a government contractor over $25,000, I filed a complaint of SA on my behalf and the children they assaulted at Tramps, a music venue in New York that's been closed, in the back room where I was substanced and taped by them. My SA kit was Juliet Doe. Another one was Washington, D.C., and that was positive for Trump DNA as well. Donald and Eric cornered me in a fitting room when I tried to save a woman from being SA'd. She says that she was choked with their bare hands and that they also wiped her parts with their hands, which later tested positive for a substance. She goes on to say Ghislaine Maxwell saved her from trafficking and that Donald Trump and Eric paid somebody to keep her in line as she was a witness to them SAing a 12-year-old boy and a 6-year-old girl with Harvey Weinstein present. These are some insane claims that are being made, and we have every right to see the details of a follow-up investigation that took place. And if there wasn't one, then we deserve to know why there wasn't.
Hey, so you're telling me that they're going to investigate themselves and find they did no wrongdoing?
Telling you,
come
bro.
on.
Well, you know it. Police always investigate themselves. Never find any wrongdoing, you know? So sometimes there is settlement, which is going from your pocket because you pay taxes. That's it.
Yep.
I find it funny that them crusty old biddies on The View, old Whoopi Goldju and Joy Lewis, now that they got found out in the files, they're like, oh, context matters. It's like, oh, it does it? We know who's not in it. None of us here.
Yeah. They both, Joy Behar and Whoopi Goldberg are on the list. They're in the emails too.
They're all on the list. Every last one of them.
Yep. Ellen
Whoopi was
DeGeneres.
killing children, yeah, from the fire, right?
They say Ellen was quite the cannibal.
Yeah. Who was that crazy black lady, the big giant tall black lady that had the show, and she like fainted on the show, and now she's got some weird disease where her eyes are almost popping out of her head.
I think Wendy Williams.
Wendy Williams, yeah.
Oh, Wendy Williams.
That's a tranny. Wendy Williams is a dude, yeah.
They got her locked up somewhere. She was gonna let it all out.
Yeah. She's got some weird disease now, like where her eyes are like bugging out of her head. I saw some video where she took her glasses off, and I was like, holy shit! And it's some kind of eye problem where like her eyes sticking way out.
I think I want to say Saab played a video from that Sean. What's the name of that channel? You know, I'm talking about the one guy that does all the conspiracy videos on.
Oh yeah.
Sean TPV or whatever it is, or something like that.
Yeah.
He did a video about how they took away her show and locked her up and changed her power of attorney and all that because she was about to spill the beans on all of that, and that's why you don't hear from her anymore.
Yeah, I was thinking
that Ellen got a hold of Anne Heche's body, and that she ate it over a period
some jerky. She just made a soup and
a fucking sick bitch
stew. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, she had all that crazy symbolism in the background of the show with the palm trees and the blue and white stripes and the gold dome. You know, they're all fucking. Wasn't there a video a while ago where it showed her like sitting upside down Oh, that's what it was. There was a weird video of her when they had the COVID thing and they weren't doing the show on TV and she was at home. And somebody said, look at her leg. She's got a friggin' she's got a collar on her leg, like a cop collar, you know. And I was
like a home. What do you call it?
Tether.
Yeah, tether, exactly.
Yeah.
And she was doing this weird thing where she would sit on the couch like upside down, and it was replicating a fucking tarot card. I forget what it was called, but she was like doing weird.
As above, so below. As above, so below.
Yeah. Well, something like that. It was like the Hanging Man or something like that. And she was doing this weird shit, I think, to give symbols that something was wrong, that, you know, she was doing this. Like, you know, she was trying.
Give you the symbol of Jewish star. This position you're talking about, right?
Look at this.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is I saw a video the other day. I watched the thing from Woodstock, Sly and the Family Stone.
Yeah.
He has one of those Rem Fan Stars necklace on all the time. That was the other thing I noticed. And I never noticed it before. And so, like I said, I saw that clip of Sly and the Family Stone from Woodstock, and I was like, he's not Jewish.
Mm-mm. He might have been one of those black Israelis or some shit. I don't know.
Those guys.
Yeah, black Israelites.
What set are you repping?
I'm not repping any set.
Well, you're wearing a bandana, so I would assume that you'd be repping a set.
Oh, no.
Well,
like bandanas.
Next time you wear that shit on my turf, you better come with something. Because you don't know shit about the street life. Now get the fuck out of my library.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
This is a little unreal. What have I done to bother you?
You're ripping a set on my turf.
Dude, I'm just wearing a bandana.
Yeah, well, it's the wrong color. Set are you ripping?
See, it's not true that ugly Christmas sweaters were always unpopular. They were fashionable once upon a time.
Christmas sweater.
Who was that kid that did the high school photo with the fucking ugly Christmas sweater, and he became like famous because he wore that stupid sweater?
High school kid.
Yeah, it was from fucking like 10, 15 years ago, where he wore the goofy sweater and the picture was going around on the internet. He had like the red Christmas tree sweater on with some kind of photo that they did for like a school.
Oh, okay. He wasn't some kind of famous.
No, he was just some random idiot that, you know, picked this sweater because it looked ridiculous.
I've got an old picture with one of those. I always say, I was like, see, these used to be fashionable. It was like it looked like one of those like Atari looking deer, basically.
Yeah,
You know, like the graphics from Atari or something.
It was like the winter hats that had the big pom on top. Remember, it had the big like ball on top, and the first thing I would do was just cut the ball right off. Like, get that thing out of here, wearing that goofy thing.
I wonder if I got that picture from my phone here. That would be funny. And then my sister's got some funky hair going on. It's almost like a mullet. She'd kill me if I show it, but I don't care.
It's like, I mean, she wasn't wearing hoop earrings and like a ton of hairspray.
No, she was young then.
Oh, all right.
It's when we were kids.
Where is it?
I'm looking for it. I can't remember if it's. I don't know if I got it on my phone. I know I got the actual picture downstairs, but I'd have to search for it.
Oh man, I was looking at pictures like a couple of years ago, me and a few friends standing around, old pictures from I was like 20, and oh yeah, same thing. Like my friend had a mullet, and my buddy is standing next to me. He's wearing this gaudy necklace, and he's got a rat tail. He grew like only one section of the hair in his back, and it was like a rat tail. We used to give him shit about it and say, "Hey, you still got your rat tail." I had long hair back then too. It was crazy. I look way different.
Here it is. Look at that.
No, Lord.
Classic.
You show full screen.
Yeah, hang on a sec.
With that beautiful lad. But yeah, it's got like those Atari.
Young man.
What a haircut.
Your sister's got almost a Karen haircut.
Yeah, a little bit. back when my mom used to cut her hair. Right? You got the famous mom haircut. Sit still. Oh, this is an even better one. I had my initials on my shirt for that one. You ever have the initials on your shirt? it was like the pictures when you go to the mall and take the photos. Yeah.
Did you ever go to the photo booth and find pictures in there already from other people that took pictures?
No. This was like one of those ones where you've not just the mall, but I want to say like Kmart or something, where they had the little backdrops they pulled down.
Yeah, and you could sit there with your family photo. Were they run by the same companies that did the school photos?
Probably. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I think it's that. The famous ones where like everybody like holding the hand on the shoulder of the guy standing behind.
I got
look at this.
You can't because I'm still on the screen.
This aged well because this was quite a while back. There was a kid at one of these parades.
It's the Cubby show.
You're gonna have to take me down, Seb.
It's good to see you, Cubby.
Hey, no problem.
So there was this was a while back, and look how I wonder how the people would react now. But look at this one guy. There's this one guy.
Oh, I know this photo.
Watch this. Look at it.
Disgusting! Wait, I've done nothing wrong.
No, those people in that crowd got mad at him and wanted to beat his ass because he was saying Andrew was a sick old man.
Yeah. How dare you?
Now what?
Yeah, now he's a sick old man. What I got to say now?
Now in the UK, you're going to jail for freedom of speech.
Well, I mean, they allowed those people to do shit for fucking the last 40, 50, 60 years. I mean, they did it with Seville and they did it with, who was the guy that used to sing all the Australian songs? Shit. I can't remember his name. He did that. Fucking the guy. They did the Australian songs. He was a friggin' Rolf Harris. Rolf Harris was the other one. They let him do that shit for years and years and go into all the orphanages and shit.
There was one who won Australia Got Talent. He was in Illuminati. I can't remember his name. And he was speaking openly about what's happening in the music industry and film industry. It was great, like a 3 hours interview. Exactly what he was speaking. What was his name? I tried to find him.
Was it a black and white? It had a black and white photo of him?
No.
There was another guy who was a record producer, and he did the same thing and disappeared. I forget his name though, but he was like a record producer for like one of the big American, music, Capital or one of those big companies. And he disappeared. I forget his name. And he told them that they make them sign contracts with the soul and all kinds of shit. It's like, it isn't surprising. That's why all those kids and all these actors end up being all screwed up or kill themselves or some kind of thing, because
watch this fucking fool. This is a real one. This ain't AI.
Bipartisan cooperation and a string of
there you go. Oh, blue screen, 404. Oh, looks like Windows XP's hanging.
Please wait.
Yeah. Booting, loading screen. Why are they just letting them stand there? Like,
Well, now they're evil. Now they're interviewing me.
He doesn't even know what they're saying. What? This way.
Anyway, is it time for me to poop?
It's like, oh man.
Because I already pooped.
Okay, I found
Not
it.
just the sitting senator, but the leader. Well,
Oh,
was.
no.
Alcian
What
Childs,
was
I believe his name is. Wait, I have the link.
what was the other one where Biden come running over to the lady reporter and said, "My butt's been wiped."
Yeah.
My butt's been wiped. Thanks, Huggy Bear. What was that imaginary fucking story he told was great? Corn Pop. Corn Pop. Corn Pop was a bad dude.
You ever seen Kyle? You ever seen Kyle Dunnigan do his like Joe Biden?
Yeah. The guy from there was a guy on Fox that was doing it too. Is that?
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's the same guy, but one of them.
What in the fuck?
Fresh Prince of DC.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, look up the Fresh Prince of DC. It's hilarious.
I'm just looking if there's anything I missed here tonight.
I'll just link it in the chat. Hang on.
Yeah, link it. Put it in the regular chat so I can come back to it.
Okay.
That way I could go through the regular chat later tomorrow in the morning. I always look at shit in the morning. Like as soon as I go to eat something, I turn it on and just kind of scan around and look at what's going on and see if I find anything interesting.
Man, eating is wasting of food because you eat and then you shit. So you're losing the stuff, you know?
Yeah. It kind of sucks that that's the way, but Tang isn't around anymore, so I can't,
Well, everybody likes a ghetto fight.
Couldn't stop, could you? Burned you anyway. You won't fuck me, will you? And I burned you anyway. I bet you're tight as fuck.
Hey guys, that's
enough. Hey. What do you mean by that? He said, I think you're tight as fuck. That's a homosexual thing.
Okay, well, we both need to...
He just threatened to ass fuck me. Arrest him.
We both need to go our own way.
Arrest him or give me a piece. Give me a weapon, I will deal with it. That's a mortal threat. That is a mortal threat.
Told him he was probably tight. The guy says he's trying to fuck me in the ass.
I agree. It was a threat.
It was.
I put that in the regular chat there.
Cool, thanks,
man. It's a series, so that's like the first episode of it.
No, for some people it's threat, for some people it's promise, yeah?
Man. Remember when you had to sign a waiver for you to be on camera? Now all of a sudden.
Yeah, do we have your permission?
Yeah, like candid camera and everything like that.
Alan Funt.
We all have permission to do whatever the fuck we want.
That was the guy that used to run that show, Alan Funt.
Alan Funt, yes. In the candid camera crew.
Mm.
What was that one? Let me see if I can find it. Maybe we'll play out with that.
I used to watch that. I don't know what channel I saw it on. It might have been reruns.
Candid camera?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember what the channel was either. I remember it. Can't remember now. Everything's changed so much with streaming and everything. It's hard to everybody bought each other out, so you can't remember what channel was what anymore, other than the main ones. But
yeah,
is that the one right there?
Although I think that Funniest Videos was on ABC, I want to say, but maybe that's what Candid Camera was on too. I don't remember.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
America's Funniest Home.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that did that had a TV show in Boston when I was a kid. Tom Bergeron.
Mm-hmm.
He had a show called People Are Talking, and it was horrible. It was a horrific show. They had one of the funniest ones ever. I saw it on live TV. Was they had the guy that used to go on all the bad TV shows and pretend he was promoting marijuana.
Yeah.
And his name was Reverend Bud Green. And they had Reverend Bud Green on People Are Talking in Boston. And I watched it live, and man, it was one of the funniest things because he went on there and lit the joint up in the studio, and people were freaking out because he lit up this fake joint. And they had on the same show, they had the freaking, who were the goofballs with the red berets that used to go on the subway?
Oh, the Guardian Angels.
Guardian, they had the Guardian Angels go over and rip the joint out of his hand. It wasn't a joint, but it was just the goofiest thing. And I was like, this has got to be scripted. It's got to be fake.
Right.
And people were so offended.
So,
and, you know, he just.
This was a great Alan Funt Candid Camera script right here.
I remember Candid Camera, man.
This was good.
The car without a motor was actually a shell of a car that we found in a junk heap. And we got a towing wagon to push it down the hill of an avenue first and subsequently into some garages. Dorothy was at the wheel of this car, and here comes a guy to help her.
Did you arrive here?
Yes. There, does anything light up now? I'm stepping on the starter.
Take a look at it. Go outside and take a look. There's no motor here. Take a look, miss.
Are you being funny?
I'm not being funny. How could you lie? There's no motor.
Oh, well, now where is it? Pete, did you hear anything fall? Is it in the back of the car? Is it on the ground? Maybe it fell through.
He's trying to figure out how the fuck did she even get here?
Would you try and start it for me here?
I say you have no motor. Who stole it? Who took it out?
How do I know, sir? I got here. I'm trying to. What am I going to tell my husband?
I don't know. Call the police.
Do you know the police around
I
here?
don't know the police. Call the police.
You can't start it yourself for me,
How
huh?
can I start it? I have no motor. You have no motor.
You have no motor. You have no motor. How can you run? Your car can't work if you have no motor. Somebody took your motor out. You have no motor, no transmission, no drive shaft.
And a leaking gas pipe, you said.
Yes, but you have nothing. That's not a problem. You have no motor. You have no motor. You have to have one of these. See, when you turn on your car, you have a motor.
It was cut out with an acetylene torch. You understand? The motor drove over here. Mister, the motor is out of the car. That's all I know. But I saw. I see there's no engine in the car. I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't find it.
No, I tell you, there's a little thing right over there.
Mister, all I'm talking is plain common sense. No. The engine has been stolen. But there's a camera in the back of this car here. Yeah. And the three of us are on television now. So what? See, are you out? No. What is this? A candid camera? Well, here I am on television. Wait till I tell the boss this.
They pushed it down a hill, so it made it look like they were rolling it in.
Oh yeah,
That's great.
Yeah. Oh, those are they did some great ones, man. They did some great ones.
I used to watch it when I was a kid, and it's exactly what it was like. It was black and white. I remember Alan Funt because I used to he was like a weird looking guy, kind of heavy set, big dude. Gray hair, like, balding. I remember seeing the show when I was way young. I don't know what TV station played it.
Oh yeah, I love Candid Camera, man. We used to wait up and watch that, man. Wait for that night of the week when it was on. And hell, they were reruns when we were watching them.
I was gonna say I watched them when they replayed them or whatever. It was past my
probably late at night on TV or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I dig on some of that. It was pretty good. I think Alan Funt's probably dead.
Yeah,
it's got to be. He was old back then.
He'd be like 130 years old if he was still alive.
He an old motherfucker. Holy sheep shit! What the hell is that? Somebody losing their fucking house to some water damage really badly. No, it's not real.
I haven't looked out. It was snowing here yesterday. It wasn't a whole lot, but
all our snow is gone.
Yeah. Well, it just snowed a little while ago. So I gotta get up in the morning and do it.
went from like 66 to 29 in like a day. Gotta love the Midwest.
Yeah, it's kind of natural. This is the time of the year when it starts warming up. That sun's getting closer. It's going higher in the sky too. I'm starting to notice it that the sun's starting to come towards me now, getting higher up. So the end of Australia's summer and soon to be
Oh, fuck
my
yeah.
spring. The equator is the place to be because it's smack right in the middle.
The equator?
Yeah, because the sun is, it just passes that point and goes back and forth like a ping pong table. The net, think of it as the net being the equator. And where I am now, would be to one side, and that's my summer. And now the sun goes south, and now that's my winter and the south summer. The net is kind of where you want to be because it's smack in the middle of it.
Oh, this sucks. Did this really happen at our Olympics? Only one guy got on the sled?
That's
I don't
okay.
even know what you're talking about.
Oh, will the other guy fall or something?
Yeah, look at this. Oh.
Oh, I read a thing about. I know this is stupid, but I saw something short or something about they brought the Jamaicans back. The Jamaicans are doing bobsledding again.
That was a psyop.
Yeah.
4-man event, but Team USA somehow turned it into a solo.
Yeah, great job.
Moritz stopped during a 4-man bobsleigh race. All 4 Americans pushed off together, and everything looked perfectly in sync. Then chaos hit. As they loaded into the sled, 3 of them tripped and fell almost at the same time, and only one athlete actually made it on board. He glanced back and realized he was completely alone. By then, the sled was already flying down the track, so he grabbed the steering handles and committed to the loneliest ride of his life, and it didn't stop there. In 4-man bobsleigh, the driver in the front steers, the 2 middle teammates add weight and stability, and the brakeman at the back controls the brake. Our guy was the driver, which means he had steering but no brake. At that moment, he was not thinking about winning. He was thinking about getting down safely. Near the finish, he suddenly rose up while the sled was still charging downhill. The crowd gasped, assuming he was about to jump. Instead, he carefully shuffled toward the rear to reach the brake. After one of the wildest solo rides you will ever see in a team sport, he managed to slow the sled down and cross the finish line safely, alone but unforgettable.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen this one. Pretty good.
Yeah, the drive is good, but the 3 goofballs he had with him are friggin' got 2 left feet.
I think it's a World Guinness, 4 people bobsled, 1 person, right?
We used to call that sledding. And you have to ride on the garbage can saucers that go a million miles an hour like freaking Clark Griswold.
In the summertime, we would take old boxes,
Go down this
like when
grass.
people, and do grass sledding. We take the like refrigerator boxes. Somebody bought a new refrigerator and they throw the box in the trash. We'd grab the cardboard on the way home and cut the cardboard, with a kitchen knife or something, and cut the cardboard and go right to the hills so you could go slide down the grass and burn all the skin off your arm and run into your friend and break his foot.
I think now they got an app you can do that. You don't have to go outside and worry about getting hurt.
Bluetooth grass sledding, Jesus.
You ain't got to worry about going and getting hurt or anything.
Yeah,
do it in the comfort of your living room.
Why do all that shit when you can put on some goggles and
I think you can earn points towards some kind of discount on Amazon or something.
I saw this girl in town Thursday when I was coming home. I saw her on one side of town. Then she walked from where I saw her, and came back around and came the opposite end of town. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go to the bank. So I go over to the bank machine, and there she is. Well, one thing was she was looking at the phone when I first saw her, and she was looking at the phone when I saw her again. And she walked through the whole town staring at the phone the whole way. And I was just like, man, these people don't even stop to even just look at shit and ponder stuff and think about things.
That's another like when you go to the store, I've noticed like people not just distracted by their phones, but they are like under the impression that everybody has a backup camera and that they're watching out for them, so they don't even pay attention to like when you're trying to back out, and you might be blindsided by something or like a big truck or something next to you. Like they just keep walking. So many people, like I take extra precaution because I ain't trying to run anybody over, but it's like, it's amazing to me how many people just walk and don't even look up or around their surroundings or anything. It's like, holy crap, man.
You know what I do when I back up? I turn the flashes on because I notice that the flashing things will get their attention quick.
Sometimes. I don't know about the full NPCs. They don't care about nothing.
I've seen some people.
Yeah, go on.
I was going to say, I've seen some people do that with the backup cameras and just slam right into whatever was behind them.
I don't. I use them as like as an extra, thing. But I still look at mirrors and look out the window. I don't rely on those.
Those people remove themselves from the society, No problem.
Yeah, natural selection.
So I don't mind, Better things.
I don't mind, but I ain't trying to go to jail either. Not that it would really be my fault, but who knows? Never know what they're gonna hem me up with. Hey, are you one of those guys that's on one of those conspiracy shows on YouTube? Yeah, we heard of you. You on that Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind show? We've been watching you.
Yeah, we've been wanting to talk to you for a little bit.
We got some questions.
Better put
You've been to the Epstein Island.
We're gonna be here for a while.
So nada.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to cut this off though. It's 4 hours, man. I'm pretty good, man.
Cool, pretty good.
6:30 in the morning.
Don't forget.
Oh,
don't forget. Leave a comment after this show is over. Leave a comment in Sov's comment section saying you want a book, and then when we choose who the winner is, y'all email me and we'll set something up to get you the book.
Right on, man.
We'll do an on-stream. Picking. Do it live. So that way we'll do it live.
We'll do it live, God.
Frick it, we'll do it live. Don't thank me, thank Tamara. She's the one that made everything and donated the books. So
I know I'm lucky bastard, so I think I will get it.
All right, yeah. I put some links. There's some links out there if you just want to buy them too. So, and it's in
there's no fixing in this contest.
I'm just lucky bastard, that's it. Everything works for me, always perfect, so.
What are they doing? Hot boxing a van?
No. Is that Cheech and Chong?
Oh, no, they're not filling it up with water. Crazy.
No, don't take those.
I didn't inhale.
Just looking to see if
I'm going to sleep. I'm barely sitting. It's fucking nearly 20 to 7 in the morning.
Oh, shit.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Janusz.
All right, guys. Well, guys, thanks for coming up tonight. Everybody showed up in the chat. Man, this shit's crazy. That's the first time in 350 years that a royal has been arrested.
Well, not a royal anymore.
No. So we'll see what happens with that. It's funny that out of all that bullshit, he finally gets on espionage charges.
Join us on the next episode where we'll have an Andrew cooking biscuits video.
Oh, we'll probably be cooking biscuits in Iran by the weekend. So yeah.
You think that's really gonna happen?
Yeah.
What, the cooking biscuits or Iran?
The Iran thing? I don't know. It's funny how they schedule these things. Like, hey guys, we're coming.
We're coming at 2:15 p.m. on
Be
Tuesday.
ready.
We gave you a whole week to get ready.
It's fucking people, I swear to God.
What a shit show. My God.
Later, dudes and dudettes.
Later, man. Good to see everybody in chat.
Yeah, right on, man.
We'll see.
Everybody showed up. Thanks for showing up. It's good to see everybody.
We'll see you on the street.
Yeah, man. We'll see you on the street. We'll and never forget, as we always like to say, the Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, probably
it wasn't for you.
But you still want to duck anyway. We'll see you next time.
Duck and run. Duck and cover.
So Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.